Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, sometimes some LIVE2D Rigging streams, and today is one of those, rigging streams. Don't worry about the sketch that you see on the screen. That's for a card emo for later. Also, let's get the snow moth model onto the screen somewhere. After that, we start the introductions, because...
I hope everyone has had reason to smile today! Exclamation mark tilde.
Yo, Sherbert, thank you for the 10 months. I greatly appreciate it. All right, we got to give a couple of shout outs here. First, let's close the Photoshop. I don't think I need it for now. There we go. This is what we had. Today, we're going to be working on... Also, let me lower the volume on my end. I just realized it is booming on my... yeah, it's booming over here. Today, we're going to be working on the Snow Moth model. If you're here last time, you will have seen that we worked on... What the... Oh, right. Let's close that. You will have seen that we worked on the head angles. I think they could still use a little bit of work, but we're getting there. I want to say we're getting there. But yeah, we worked on the head angles a bit. We got the up, we got the down, we got all sorts of stuff. And next we're going to be fixing that up a little bit and then working on the body and adding some animations and stuff. And in that time, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And all that good stuff. Good to see you there, Ryu, Rena, that's Blobby, Myoto, Sherbert. How y'all be? I hope you're all doing well. Let's give a shout out to Rena over here. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. Really, really fun times. Also, welcome back after the recovery. I know that you were sick for a little bit, and I'm sorry to hear that. Being sick sucks. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. Go check them out. Really awesome people. Let's also give a shout out to the Blobby Derp. If you haven't checked out Blobby, same thing. Highly recommend it. They play a bunch of very, very chill games. Really, really awesome people. Also, we just finished off an animation for Blobby. I'm not sure if I ever showed that yet. Hold on a minute. Let me get the video. Hold on. Let me show the animation. What's this image? Nothing. That's all right. Let's get said media. Where is it? Not that one. Not that. Not that. It's around here somewhere. I'm gonna find that Blobby Derp video. Because I'm not sure if I ever showcased the animation or not. Because I don't know if I actually showcased it or not, I'm going to try to find the video and showcase it now. Let me see. Wait, if you're okay with that there, Blobby, now that I think about it, if you're okay with that, I will show off the video. Yeah, I got it from TwitchCon. Dang. Okay, understandable. I hear that anytime anyone goes to a con, they immediately get sick not long after, because, yeah... Going to a big event with a lot of people, that's a lot of germs flying around. Also, let's give a shout out to Sherbert. Sherbert the Pode over here. They've worked on a lot of, yeah, if you haven't checked out Sherbert, do so. They do a lot of amazing art. Really awesome people. Really funny streams, really chill times. Overall, just really great stuff over there. And if you're a fan of No Man's Sky, that's a good place to go. You should have this emote as the Bits tier badge. True, true. Wait, what emote is that one for? Bits tier badge. Oh yeah, 1,000 bits. Wait, what's a Bits tier badge? I don't think I've ever heard a Bits tier badge before. Also, let's give a shout out to Kim. Go check out Kim. I highly recommend that you do. Right, I forgot I shut off a lot of redeem. But yeah, go check out Kim. They make amazing 3D art. Speaking of which, I just realized the 3D printer just finished. I'm gonna be back in... Well, not even be back. I'm just gonna move over here right quick. Gotta go check out that print. Because if I'm correct, it just finished. And I want to say, for the most part, It printed out relatively solid, except for the back, but I think I had a game plan for that part anyway. I'm just gonna get some sort of sandpaper and all of that stuff. And hopefully that fixes everything else. Because I tried printing it at a slower pace, and it worked for the most part, except the supports, they kind of broke off of the printer plate, and so that ruined everything. So I tried a new plan. Print it on its back where the wings would normally drop. So hopefully you won't see it. Hopefully you won't see the part where the printer doesn't do a great job, because it'll be covered up by wings anyway. That is my hope. Only one way to find out. Also, another downside is that I realized... Oh, wait, no. I figured out how to break that part off. Okay. Relatively solid. Seems okay. I mean, it's got a couple of dings here and there that I might need to get a sandpaper for. But overall, it at least printed. So yeah, I just need sandpaper now. Smoothing out the edges. Especially especially where the back is. I gotta definitely smooth that part out. Let me test that out with those wings again. Oh, right, I don't have the wings on me no more. I gotta figure that out later. But yeah, anyway, going back to it. Go check out Kim. Kim is the reason why I'm even able to use a 3D printer right about now, because they made the Lampy model in the first place. Big help right there. Really great work. And I plan on working with them on other projects 3D related in the future, so look forward to that. So if you ever wanted 3D work, go check out Kim. How's the print, by the way? It's been a bit of a struggle. I tried, like I said, okay, so I think I know what I need to do for the next time around. I need to print it out by at least, I want to say the next time I try to do one of these prints, I need to slow it down to at least 3 hours or so. I need to make a lot of adjustments because the printer moves too fast, and because of that, it's not stable. Unless I make a really, really big support and I have the Lampy, have the Lampy body on its back, then it'll print just fine. If it's the wings, it'll print no problem, but it's mostly the legs that give it, it's mostly the legs that give it all the problems. Like, the legs keep breaking off mid-print. So that's why I'm thinking maybe if I just put the wings up top. Or if I just lay it on the part where the wings would normally be, and then I just plop those wings there. Although at the same time, it's also got these issues with the legs, but maybe sandpaper will fix that? Maybe? I'm hoping with enough sandpaper it'll fix the problem. Only one way to find out, though. Only one way to find out. We'll figure that part out later, though. All right. Well, actually, let me catch up with some reading, because I know there was a lot here. Hold on a minute. Whew. Lampy Snoth? Yes, indeed. That do be a Lampy Snoth. And let's see. Let me try to catch up with the reading. You forgot to shout out someone important, a very special person, an amazing artist, Lampy. Oh, I was going to say Booga? You're right, I should shout out Booga. And then you mentioned Lampy, like, oh. Yeah, nah, he sucks. We don't need to shout out Lampy. All right, let's see. But yeah, not happening. Thank you for the recommendation, though, there, Mayoto. All right, let's see. If you see the green pentagon badge on Ryu's name. Green pentagon badge. Oh! I understand what you mean now. It's the Lampster. How goes the rest? So far, so good. It's been going all right. Also, Blobby, would you mind if I show the animation on the screen? I wanted to show off the animation that I worked on for you. Also, folks, go check out Blobby. Really awesome people. Really chill times. Very supportive person in a lot of big communities. So you should go show some support to Blobby as well. Print more Lampy? I'm trying. You better believe I'm going to be printing more as the week goes on. I'm going to figure this out. Slowly but surely, I'll figure this out. Sandpaper and wire cutters are helpful for 3D prints. I see. So then, yeah, I'm going to need a lot of sandpaper. A lot of sandpaper to fix these up. And then see how many more of these I can print. Now I see why Kim mentioned that working on these takes hours on end. Because you either have them move quick and be a little funky, or you have them move very, very slow and a high chance they won't fall apart as often. 3D printing is so cool. It is. That's why I wanted to figure out figures at first. And then, well, yeah, that's why I wanted to try it out. Mostly, well, the main reason why I wanted to try it out is because every other option to get Lampy figures was expensive. So I decided, let me try this out myself. It's pretty cool. It's a pain sometimes, but it's pretty cool. Also, the amount of material that the printers literally throw out puts me on edge every time, because I just see them just make an entire little spool of this material, and I'm just thinking, stop doing that, stop doing that, stop doing that. For Christ's sake, stop doing that. Like, leave it alone. Stop throwing out so much. I think I just lost like 2 pounds worth of material from that. And it was just... You can recycle that, by the way. I need to know how. How do I recycle that, and what can I do with the recycled parts? Because I just keep seeing that material, and I'm like, I don't want it to go to waste, because it is literally just waste right now. But I want to do something with that material. I can't just let it just shrivel up and get thrown out. Gonna need to look up places that recycle printer filament. Ah, fair. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up printer filament. Also, before we get started with the rigging, give me 1 second. I need to find animation out here right quick. Where did I throw that animation, though? Should be in the commissions page, if anything. Or not page, but folder. I don't know why I said page. Either way, should be in the commissions folder here. Let's see. Lobby. It is not that... Well, maybe that's because I'm looking for images instead of videos. Okay, let me try a different idea. Ah, media source. Here we go. All right, we're just going to toss that there. Then we're going to look for the video. And there it is. Yeah, that was the animation that we worked on for Blobby. This one took forever and a half for good reason, though. We wanted to make sure the animation was smooth. Oh, it's not on repeat. Hold on a minute. How do I put this on repeat? Oh, loop. Here we go. All right. That was a fun project. It was a pain, but it was fun. And would definitely work on a project like that again. Even though I'm going to be crying on the inside, I would totally work on another project like that again. And the only reason I say that is because, have you tried animation? Animation takes a while. Which is funny. Because I got like 3 more animations to do. Possibly 4 if the other commission follows through. So yeah, we got a lot of work. I'm keen on a comic project soon. Ooh, interesting. Which is also funny that you mentioned that, because I just finished off that 2-page comic skit. I haven't posted it anywhere yet. That's for Halloween. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Look forward to that. It's going to be funny. Or you're probably going to hate me afterwards. Either way, I'm fine with either. But yeah, go check out Lobby Tour. All right, let's see. I have stored all the failed. Oh, let's see. I stored all the failed to get recycled later. So how long did that take, Lampy? This one that's a little funky, but so far the most successful one at the moment took me about an hour and 30 minutes. And I'm assuming that's why it looks the way it looks, is because it's only an hour and 30 minutes. Everything else on this model, or on this figure, looks okay. It looks relatively smooth, with the exception of where the supports landed. Everywhere the supports went looks funky. And I need to fix that. Yo, Genie Problem and World Eater, or Dad Bod, whichever one you prefer. And IV, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friends. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I think we caught up with it all. All right, we're gonna get started on the rigging soon. Give me 1 second. Let's give a shout out to the Genie Problem. They play a good variety of games. They also do the streaming, last I remember. And go check out World Eater. World Eater does a lot of music. They do heavy metal music. They also do vocals. And if you look at one of their latest albums, well, also shout out to them. Like, go check out that stuff. And it was an honor to work with them for their album cover for one of their latest songs. If you want to know which album cover, look for the one with a giant space serpent. That one was an awesome project. I don't get to work on monsters very often no more. So when I get the opportunity, oh, you better believe. Gonna go ham on them monsters. And welcome on in there, Core. How you be? Hope things are going well. Whew. Let's give a shout out. Core. I believe Core streams. Core does, what's it called? Oh, they do stream. Perfect. Yeah, Core over here does programming and all that stuff. They're currently working on card game programming. Oh, I used to? Ah, fair. Still, go check out Core. They do a really awesome, what's the word I'm looking for? They make really awesome programming stuff. They're currently working on a card game. They already got the gacha pulling program set up, and that's pretty awesome right there. I make stuff for others now? Fair enough. Let's go. I may also be hitting you up in the future. Speaking of monsters. Ooh, sounds good. I can't wait to see what other plans you got in mind. Wait. I remember there was a cursed model you were thinking of, and now I'm worried. So when you say monsters, it's not the LIVE2D model. Only time will tell. I don't even remember what the cursed model was anymore. I just remember there was a cursed idea, and Dad Bod, or, Dad Bod over here was like, Lampy, I think I got a project for you. And I'm just sitting there like, oh dear, wait, hold on a minute. I'm just sitting there like, oh dear God, no. Maybe both. See, this is why I'm concerned. All right. I just forgot one last thing. I'm going to go turn off the 3D printer. And then we finally get into this rigging stuff. And I will come back to printing. We'll come back to figuring all this printing stuff out later. I think I got a solid understanding. It's just that all of the body prints are going to take about 3 hours each. It's going to suck. But you know what? Probably going to be better than, where they first left off. So I'd rather it take forever to get them done than to not be able to get them done at all. So we just got to slow down the printing speed and all of that. Now, let's finally get started. So I think I'm going to work on the body some more because I see how it tilts. First, there's a car that drives on by like that. So yeah, it's more so that when it gets to this angle, it doesn't exactly reflect tilting upwards, if that makes any sense. I want to fix that somehow. And I just got to figure out what on earth it is that I need to do. Let's separate these two. Let's see. X and Y. We're going to figure this out. Also, folks, this is going to be the part where where there isn't a lot to say other than trying to figure out how we can make this work just right. Lampy trying to cheat us by taking off the lamp he made redeem. Look, I forgot to put all the redeems back. And I'm too lazy to put them on right now. I'll put them back on Friday? Yeah, I'll put them back on Friday. Yeah. So yeah, the redeems at the moment are very limited today, and I don't feel like putting them back. I'm gonna be very transparent with you folks. I'm lazy. That's the best way for me to put it. All right, let's go back to head X. Because I feel like this is where the situation is lying. Let's go back to retain control structure, put that to smooth. So we could just solidify all these parts a little bit. And maybe, I don't know, I still kind of want to keep the rotation. I don't know, though. Also, why does it tilt like that? That's the other thing I need to figure out. We're going to go back to head Y. We're going to remove the X angle from head Y. So I could see, what exactly did it do? Okay, we're getting a little bit more solid in the situation. I think I understand where the problem lies. We just need to fix all of that up now. We're going to put it back over here to angle X. We're going to leave the antennae where it is. I think that part's fine. Reflect motion. And I think we're going to do something about this antenna. I think I know what I want to do. I'm going to move it just a little bit further over here. He did what? I did a lot of things. What you going to do about it? Lampy, I'm about to do a heinous crime. Do I need to put the Genshin character back up? Put that redeem back? Never. I'll put it back on Friday, because I'm too lazy today. But yeah, also, let's give a shout out to Shinzo. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. It's a very chill time over there. Really fun streams. Also, I still remember that game, Revenge of Shinobi. Did you beat it yesterday? I fell asleep because it was pretty late. Also, I didn't know that you could have won. Yeah, I didn't know that it was possible to just one-shot the bosses like that. Not gonna lie, that kind of mechanic is a little broken when put into perspective like that. I didn't know that you could really just break the game like that. No, final boss was whooping me? That's honestly fair, I don't blame you. That final boss is a pain. And incredibly dumb. And I hate it. I should play Shinobi in the future. It's broken, but the window shuts fast. You have to be fast. Fair, fair, fair. You gotta be like Sonic. Understandable. Alright, so now that we got the angles, we're gonna go back to angle Y. We're gonna go back to head Y on the deformer. Green box. We're gonna go back to angle X over here. So we could just fix things up a little bit. Adjust the... Well, adjust everything. Yeah, it's still on smooth one? Okay, we'll keep that there on smooth one. Bring this down a bit. Remove that box so we could just pull this part up Maybe just take this middle point. Let's reel all of this back in and just take that middle point. Pull it up a bit more. Maybe move it closer to the corner. Let me see. Now, bring it more over here to the left side. Yeah, the left side. Pull this part down a little bit. Pull that part down a little bit. That looks a lot rounder, so I think that works. All right, let's see. Also, once the Risk of Rain 2 patch is out, we got to play. Oh, yeah, most definitely. I am down for any game of Risk of Rain 2. So long as I'm mentally awake. Or literally awake. Either option. The final boss, from what I understand, is immune to the one-shot. He has some major damage mitigation. Ah, fair. So it's going to take a couple of shots to take him down. Oh, that's understandable. Also reasonable, considering how the game works and how, you were one-shotting every other boss. I could see why maybe that was supposed to be the norm of the game, so in order for you to not do that to the final boss, I'm assuming they made sure it was impossible. That's honestly fair. Debating if I want to finish it today or not. I don't know. The final boss is You know what? Again, I don't blame you. Like I said, when I first played that game, or when I first beat that game, I took a minute, or, for the final level. I played through the final level until I was at the final boss. Then, I paused it right there. Turned off the TV, kept the PS2 on, took a nap, because I knew full well, after fighting that entire level, I'm not going to have any mental strength to actually fight said boss. So, yeah, I would say get to that final level, take a break from it for a bit, go back to that, then go back to that final boss, and then whoop him. That final boss sucks. Also, if you don't know or for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, go check out the game Shinobi for the PS2. Maybe you've played it before. Maybe you haven't. If you played it before, I highly recommend playing it again. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't played it before, you honestly should. The story is bare bone and pretty basic. But that doesn't mean that it ain't a great game. Always remember, the story is always a good thing to have, but when it comes to video games, me personally, the gameplay is number one. Unless it's God of War Ragnarok, for crying out loud. Nope, I'm not going down that rant again. I've already gone down that rant like 10 times this month. I'm not going down that God of War Ragnarok rant again. Nope, not going down that. Why is he from New York? Why is Odin from New York? No, I'm not doing this again. Not doing this again. Okay, going back to the thing. We're gonna select these 3 boxes. We're gonna go to reflect motion. Click on that. Boom. There we go. Let's see. Relatively solid. It actually feels like the body is turning, or the head is turning. That's all I really wanted. Let's move it back to the center. Move to the left. Move to the right. Now, what I really want to see is, does it feel like it moves down? It does not quite feel like it moves down. If anything, that looks bugged. So here's what we're going to do about that. We're going to rotate this sucker a bit. And we're going to move it forward. Somewhere around there. And then we're going to take these 2 spots at the bottom and pull them up just a little bit. Maybe take these points, pull them up a little bit more. Make that eye just look a slightly more rounded out. Right there should be good. Let's move it up. There we go. All right, let me see. Gameplay is amazing. I love it. They should really release Shinobi for the PS2. Yes, they should. They should re-release Shinobi. Odin and Joey Wheeler are distant cousins. They might as well be. They might as well be, considering how they made Odin speaking there. I know that the intent for that story was the intent for the character was to make the character sound shady and slimy. and just overall just a man that could use his words as a weapon. But come on, making it sound so modern? Nah. Nah. Why is he using modern lingo? I know it's a fantasy game, but just no. Hold on a second there, folks. Okay, and I'm back. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah, the dialogue in God of War. Jesus, that was some god awful stuff. All right, let's see. That implies Valhalla is Brooklyn. I mean, yeah. People are drinking. Oh wait, no. No. Valhalla wouldn't be Brooklyn. That would be Asgard. Or would Asgard be New York City? You know what? I take it back. Maybe Valhalla is Brooklyn. I mean, there's a lot of fighting to do up there. So maybe. Maybe they all just got Brooklyn Rage up there. The battles they wage daily are called Brooklyn Rage. Yeah, there it is. Yep, there it is. All right, so now that we got the angle for the head, let's see something. Okay, so the head tilting the head closer to the center definitely helped things out. Makes it work a little bit better. I'm going to take this middle part, though. Right there should be good. Let's move this up, move it down. So yeah, that's definitely working out a lot better. But now we need to fix this angle. What I'm thinking for this here, probably just going to take these two parts, pull them up a little bit. Then take the entire body, or take the entire head, just rotate this a little bit. To somewhere right there. Now let's see the angle. Maybe pull this a little bit closer to the center. Okay, that's working a lot better. Also, I just realized from this upper angle, what it looks like from this upper angle. Now, you're probably thinking, it looks like a lampy, right? I could definitely see it if it looks like a lampy. I mean, technically, Snow Moth would make sense, but you want to know what I see? I'm going to give you a quick little hint on what I see when I look at this Snow Moth at this angle. Roger, roger. Shout out to anyone who gets that reference. If you don't, I'll give the answer in a little bit. I'll give the answer in a little bit, but just one more shot. Roger, roger. That may not even make any sense anyway. So I'm just going to explain it. It looks like one of those Federation droids from the Star Wars prequel from this angle. Just make the body a bit thinner, give him a gun, have him fight some Jedi. Well, when I say fight, I mean die, dismantled. Look, it's got to get dismantled by Jedi. But yeah, from this angle, I'm just seeing a droid, a Federation droid. Love the battle droids? Yeah. I especially like the roly-poly ones. Roger Rogers are my favorite droids. Honestly, fair. Again, they're kind of funny. Especially when they can't compute things. They just result to just arresting people. Like, I forgot what part. I know it was in the first movie. Where they were saying something does not compute, something rather. I don't remember the rest of it, and then they just end the conversation with, you're under arrest. And that's when the Jedi start doing their lightsaber things again. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's look at the angles. I want to say that head turn is working a lot better, but now we need to test one last thing out. Let's put this angle down here. Go over there. Reflect the motion. Then we're going to go to angle Y and move it upwards. Go back to angle X. And then reflect the motion again. So now it'll end up the same way on the opposite end. And I think that works out fairly well. Now that we got that, let's tilt this down. Okay, this one not as much. So we need to fix that because I'm not a fan of how it bounces like that. So we need to fix that. We need to figure out what can we do to fix that issue. So let's actually put it back in the middle and let's see. Does it have that issue here? And indeed it does. So need to fix that up a little bit. Has a slight tilt to it, and that's not good. So let's fix up that slight, slight rotation. Question: are you a crow or the moth below? Yo, hi, my name is Lampy Moth, small-time military football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D Rigging streams. I hope that answered your question. And welcome on in there, Alex the Dumb. Okay, I kind of feel rude about saying that. Hope you're having a good day. But yes, to answer your question, the streamer is the bug. He's the sandwich. That is true. Hold on a minute. Ryu speaks the truth here. Turns out this entire time, Lampy was actually just a sandwich. Just a very, very cursed sandwich. Hi. Okay, let's put the sandwich right here. So there's no more mistake ever again. We're just going to toss sandwich right there. Perfect. All right, let's see. Hang autocorrect? Yeah. Autocorrect sucks. Also, EB, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I'm not sure if I said that earlier. Also, I'm not sure if I ever did the other pen spin. Hold on a minute. Right. Kim, oh, I missed all sorts of redeems. I just realized my brain was just out of it for a second. We gotta do a couple of pen spins. One. Kim, EB, hold on a minute. We gotta get rid of the gun. There we go. Extra pen spin. Because I may or may not have forgotten to do all of that. Thank you for redeeming the pen spin. Is the shotgun... Oh, the shotgun is towards me. It's towards everybody. Because why not? Yeah. Also, let me do the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate there. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate there, Brina. I greatly appreciate it. I forgot what other words I was going to say, but the sandwich right over there. Perfect. Why, though? You're asking too many questions. All right, let's see. Also, welcome on in there, Leon. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. All right, let's see. How goes the rigging? Yeah, I think it's going all right so far. Let me, well, one, let me close. No, we'll keep the... Yeah, no, we'll close the Bamboo Studio. I don't need that one right now. I'll also close the... We'll also close Steam for a minute, because we don't need that either. Can I have a sip of the lamp? Yeah, sure, why not? Here you go. Go nuts. And thank you there, Alex, for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Nice hat. Thank you. I cooked it myself. All right, let me see. How goes the rigging? Lampy is an eldritch sandwich. Indeed, Lampy do be an eldritch sandwich. Oh, I was right. This was a snow something without reading the title. Yeah. Okay, if you assume that it was snow without reading the title, that means that I did my job right. That's all that really matters, that I did my job right. The shotgun does a wide area AoE damage. Yes, so it's for everybody. It's rated E. Also, let's give a shout out to Quee. Because they are funny. Yeah, that works. Go check out Quee. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome stuff. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Bird's gotta go. Okay, the bird is gone. Hold on a minute. But before the bird goes away, because Rio redeemed that, before the bird goes away, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is right over here. Am I? I think so. I mean, I clip in your channel, so I think you're funny. The bird's got to go away. But before the bird goes away, they're stealing Ryu's card. Saving the sandwich from the bird. You know what? It was a good sacrifice there, Ryu. You saved the sandwich from the bird because now the bird has your card instead. Right, we got to get rid of this here. We got to switch that out. The bird was suddenly consumed by the sandwich. Yeah. Or at least that's what you thought. It turns out an entirely different scenario popped up. Didn't pan out the way you all probably would have thought it would have, because it seems that the bird still got a hold of the sandwich. So maybe it didn't pan out. It was a reasonable attempt. Somebody help. All right, let's see. I spoke too soon? Yeah. So, not quite. Not quite. All right, let's get back to the rigging at hand. So, as I was saying before, there was a part here where it kind of bounces, and I'm not a fan of that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring this up, or yeah, pull the head up just a little bit. We're going to reflect the motion here. Going to put okay. Let's see. Okay, it's a little bit more smooth. Just a little bit. But I do see a slight bounce. We're going to pull this up just a little bit more. Maybe move it a little bit further to the right. Reflect motion again. Now let's see if that changed anything. It's a lot more smooth now. A lot less bounce. Or at least I think it is. This should be okay. Now, let's test this part out. We're going to drag this down, and this is where we're going to have another problem. So, we're going to go to angle Y. And we're going to get rid of... How should we go about this? This is going to be the tricky part. Because I'm just going to need to go to this angle here and just delete that dot. Gonna go to X. Gonna go to... Yeah, do I want to tilt it there? No. That wouldn't be the right direction. Let me see. What could I do to figure this one out? Because I like this angle. I want to keep that angle. It's just the other two angles that just aren't right. So here's my idea. We're going to go to angle X. We're going to go to that right side. We're going to delete that. Okay, you know what? I take it back. We're not going to go about it that way. Here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to put these dots and we're going to go towards those corners. We're going to get rid of those. Oh, it just gets rid of the entire corner. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll accept that we lose the entire bottom half. Let's just go back to angle Y, go to that bottom half, put that dot. And we're going to adjust this properly. We're going to move that down. We're going to get rid of this box. Pull these corners a bit. Take this middle part. Pull it up a little more. Or you know what? Maybe take both of these ends. Pull that up just a little bit more. Take that bottom half, pull that. Or yeah, take that bottom row, pull it up a little bit. Pull these corners in a little more. That should be okay. You know what? Let's pull these back. But yeah, how you been there, Leon? I hope things are going well. I'm not sure if I asked that question already, but just to be safe. Because I'll be honest, my brain has been all over the place these past couple of months, so it's been kind of tough to keep up with it. All right, let's see. So we're going to drag this down. Now let's go for those angles, which is going to be a little tricky. All right, so now that we got that, here's what we're going to do next. Pull that down, move it to the right. Some reason, something ain't quite working right there. Although, maybe it's just... Let me see. We move that down. We bring that down here. I see where the issue lies. Okay. Gonna have to do something that I'm not quite a fan of doing right now. Also, I'm gonna move that sandwich. Gonna have to do something that I'm not quite a fan of. Oh. But it's gonna be a lot more reasonable to do in the long run. I need to go back to angle Y. Fix all that stuff back up again. And essentially, I'm just gonna have to take angle Y and just fix all of that up. Like, redo all of angle Y. Yo, Jira, Xander, Seven, and Alito, thank you for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Let's give a shout out. Also, everybody stopping by from Shadow, Xander, Seven, and Alito streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. Yes, that is a talking sandwich. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasionally gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. Today, we're currently working on the LIVE2D model for this here bug. Hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding on rank, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's give a shout out to everybody. Go check out Shadow Jira. Go pay the Shadow tax. They play a good variety of games. Yep. Okay. What we're about to say about all of them applies to all of them. They're like, go check them out. A bunch of dorks. Really funny people. Really great stuff. Really great entertainers. Overall, just go check them all out. Quadruple? Yeah, the quadruple raid.
Lampy Moth Tax.
No Lampy Moth tax. There's no such thing as Lampy Moth tax. Ignore that shadow. Pay the shadow tax. Let me see. Okay, so we gave a shout out to Jiro. We gave a shout out to Seven. It's time to give a shout out to Alito. Did I do that right? Yeah, there we go. And last but not least, certainly not least, go check out Xander. There we go. I think we got everybody. Well, almost everybody. Just one more to go. We got to get one more. There we go. Now we got everybody. Go check all 5 of them out. Really awesome people. Really great streams. Check us out. I mean, wait, did I already do the Skyrim thing? Yeah, I already did the Skyrim thing. Yeah, I can't take you all out that way, but I can at least shoot you. Hold on a minute. Let me just load up right quick. Okay, there we go. I can't do the big funny, but I can get you next month. Don't worry about it. Just remind me that I'm supposed to take you all out next month. It'll be great. Don't worry about it. But yeah, let me catch up with a lot of the reading. Let me catch up with some of this stuff here. All right, let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing. Welcome on in there, Seven. Isopod, Xander, Jira. Hey, yo, Isopod. Alito. All right, let me see. Trying to catch up with everything. Pay the moth tax? There is no moth tax. Well, there is moth tax, but not here. Let me see. There's another moth tax out there. Let me think of another moth out there. What other name could I bring up? What's another moth name I could bring up? Isopod, you know any moths? I know you know moths. I'm trying to think of a name for a moth. Ah. What's another? Oh, you know what? Lampy tax? No Lampy tax. Oh, you know what? There was a moth streamer that just came back recently. They're called, yeah, if I'm correct, they're called the Morbid Moth. There's your moth tax. Go pay the Morbid Moth tax. Here, there you go. That's one. That's another one. You could definitely pay the moth tax too. There's no moth tax here. All right, let's see. No, accept it there, Mooney. Accept the shout out. Go check out Mooney. They play Final Fantasy and a lot of other games. It's really funny over there. You can also make them hydrate. They hate that stuff. You handled that super smoothly. 4 at once is so many. I've been doing this a lot. And the funny thing is, whenever it comes to the... Okay, I've gotten a lot of experience over the years, mostly because I stream at very late hours, which means there's nobody else on. So I'm the only option. So that means there's a lot that roll in one after the other after the other. So over the times, it's been like, after a few years, it comes with the territory. Regardless, each and every one of them is very important, very special, and I greatly appreciate each and every one of those raids. You know why? Because nobody has to show up here. No one has to drop people off here. And the fact that they choose to do so, that's honestly an honor. So even though I've done this a lot, still doesn't make it any different. It doesn't make it any less special. Music just stopped, though. Let me get that music back. Being shot, my favorite pastime. Alito, what sort of hobbies do you have? Also, before I forget, let's also give a shout out to the Iron Isopod. Also, Spicy, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Go check out the Iron Isopod. Highly recommend it. But yeah, I'll be there. Thing Spicy, welcome on in. Yes, Lampy tax? No Lampy tax. No? You know what? I think Mooney deserves another shout out. Lampy or Finn or Moth Mellows or Merry Mellows or Pleasant Moth, the Mookie, like... Oh yeah, see, there you go. With the exception of the first one, you could pay moth tax all over the place. There's plenty of places you could pay moth tax. Just not to the first one. See, problem solved. You might be the mothiest moth plant. I tried. Also, hold on a minute. There we go. Much bigger now. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Don't you throw a brick at me. Lampy, did you like the water flower? Oh yeah, I legit thought that was tea though the first time around. I was not certain. Because, I mean, when people put gold leaves on their steaks, and they put the skins on their mashed potatoes, I assumed that the leaf was like something to add a little bit of flavor. Okay, so, going back to this. I was trying to figure out how to fix the Y angle, or yeah, I was trying to figure out how to fix the angles on this one, and overall, it's just not working the way I would have hoped. So because of that, I'm gonna have to make the unfortunate circumstance, well, actually, hold on a minute, maybe not, maybe not. What if I just do this? Well, actually, since it's still reflected on both sides. Snow moth, indeed. It do be a snow moth. Check it out. Gonna make a snow mothman for Halloween. We're making a snow mothman for Halloween, and just to fit the season, we're making it free. We're giving it out as a gift. Yep. That is totally what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna have to come up with something because I really don't want to get rid of these angles. I just got them done and I like how they look. But now we need to figure out how to make these angles work. So I got another idea. We're gonna backtrack on all of this. We're gonna backtrack by a lot. Because it was at this point that everything fell apart on us. So we're going to bring this back. We're going to bring this down. Pull these angles up just a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Leave that one where it is. Maybe just pull this part inwards. Pull that part inwards. Move it over to the right. Rotate this sucker a little bit. Actually, yeah, we're going to rotate this sucker just a little bit more to the outside. Like so. Although, I think that part worked. That was the problem. I was looking at the angles, and that part works smoothly. I like that part. And the way it tilts up works just fine, too. Also, add start in a minute. The leaves as wings is freaking cute, actually. Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Okay, someone actually sent me an image of the snow moth that they made. Okay, how do I put it? A friend of mine named V. Chris. They made a snow moth, like a real life snow moth. Like they made a little snowman made out of snow and all of that stuff. And they just put it together with snow that they found on the ground, sticks on the side, leaves for the antenna and the wings. And when I saw that, I was like, that looks freaking amazing, all of that stuff. And I don't remember if it was them that gave me the idea or not, but just for the sake of it, because I don't remember, I'm giving them the credit for it. Because I don't remember, I'm going to say that they gave me the idea to turn it into a LIVE2D model. And I was like, that's genius. Snow moth model, let's do this. Take credit. You like claiming things, you heist bug. I like claiming physical things. I don't like taking credit. Credit is something that should be sacred. Things that aren't nailed to the ground, though, that's an entirely different situation. Alrighty then. Gonna get some sleep for a bit. Or let's see. Gonna go sleep for a bit, Lampy. Hope the rest of the stream is great. Alright there, Leon. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night. I'll be there tomorrow and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Now, what on earth was I doing again? Okay, so we got that angle. And we got the right and the left angle. I'm just not a fan of those right and left angles. But maybe it's the middle part that I need to fix then. Because if the middle is the one that seems off, then we just got to fix that part. So what I'm thinking is pulling these angles back up a bit. Something along those lines. Let's see. Well, now it's too high. Maybe right there. Let's see. Not quite. Not quite at all. Oh, you know what I could do? If I'm correct, there's a way to do one of these screenshot things where I could see where it is on a certain point. So let's try one of these buttons here. Save snapshot. Send snapshot to palette and save as image. No. Show hide snapshot. No. Take snapshot you can refer to when creating forms. Yes. Let's take that snapshot. How do I do it? Okay, that should work. That should work just fine. Okay, let's move this back to the center. Now let's fix things up from there. Fast flutter, fast flutter. Hold on a minute. Thank you for redeeming fast flutter. Alrighty then. So we got this angle, so now we know where the head is. This will allow it to, or yeah, this will help it. This will help us work with the angles a little bit more. This should make things a little bit easier to figure out just where exactly I want to put the angles on this face. So when it tilts, it'll end up right over there. But that is a very, very weird angle, so we need to figure that part out. How did it end up like that? Let's tilt it just a little bit. We're going to hide that now. We're also going to pull this in just a little bit. Okay, so that part looks okay. Oh, what's up with the flipping skull? Okay, so the flipping skull. I forgot why, but someone was talking about a sandwich. Oh, right. The topic was which one Lampy was. Like, who was the streamer? Who was the main model? Was it the moth or was it the bird? I told them it was the moth. And then Ryu over here, I believe it was Ryu. It was either Ryu or somebody else mentioned the secret was it was actually the sandwich. Wait, no. I think it was somebody else. Who mentioned it? Let's go find out. Who said it was the sandwich? Around here somewhere. A little bit further down the road. Maybe somewhere here. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it was Ryu. Ryu said it was the sandwich. So Ryu said it was the sandwich, so I brought out the sandwich. Could be anyone. Yeah. Could be anyone. Could be you. It could be me. It could even be, and that's when I get shot by a shotgun. Okay, let's see. So we got those angles. And I think that well, obviously the middle one works, but this is the one I really want to see. And I think I got an idea now. We're going to go to reflect motion here on angle X. Now let's see. It still kind of rotates a little bit. It's still a little off. Still a little weird at the bottom. And I'm not 100% a fan of that. But I think we could work with this. Let's try the angles here. I'm going to test something right quick. Physics settings, let's go over there. Let's bring this box. Let's move this here a little bit closer. Let's test things out. Yeah, it's that part that I'm not too keen on. That part right there. Because it doesn't quite feel smooth enough when it turns. And I need to figure out why it doesn't feel smooth enough. Like, the top seems smooth enough. The middle, very smooth. The bottom, a little janky. Need to fix that. That's the part where I'm having the most trouble with at the moment. Is the jankiness of that bottom half. Also, if you hear screaming, that's the actual cult that's next door. Not even next door. In front of the house. In the main house. There we go. That's the best way to put it. Alright, let me see. And this is also why I want to move. I mean, if I had... you know what? It's still not perfect. And I don't like that. That's my only issue, is that I could just look at this and say, you know what? Of all the times for Landon to be here, I haven't seen Landon in ages. And they show up in the rare occasion. Hold up. I need to close that window because they are getting extremely loud. You may not be able to hear it. Hopefully you don't hear it, but I can hear it, and it's getting very jarring. No, I hear it from the kitchen window. That's where the main problem is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go close that kitchen window. Yeah, no, I can't close enough windows to shut them up. Well, it's worth a try. I literally shut off everything else I could, but they are extremely loud, and I can't stop that. But yeah, going back to it, of all the times for Landon to show up, after all this time, they show up when I'm starting to talk about a cult. Thank you for the save. I greatly appreciate that. You remembered me? I try to remember everybody. I fail at that a lot, but I try to remember everybody. It also doesn't help when people change their names. Like, hey, Lampy. Like, hey, you. You're new, right? Nah, I've been here. I used to be so-and-so. Oh, well, why didn't you tell me? And then there's the rare occasions where it's like, hey, did you change your name? No. Oh. Well, now this is awkward. So yeah, it's sometimes it just don't help. All right, I'm gonna move it back over here. I'm gonna rotate the head just a little bit, because maybe that'll fix the problem. Reflect the motion. Oh, right. Gotta remove all of that. Go back to angle X, reflect that motion. Let's try that again. Oh, wrong one. Nah, that still don't work either. I kind of want to rotate this back a little bit. Somewhere right there. That should be much better. Or, you know what? Let's pull this closer to the middle again. Rotate a little bit closer to the center. Move that over there. That works a lot better. So that should be relatively okay. And we just got to reflect that again. Reflect motion. Wrong direction. Angle X. Reflect motion. Now that one's so much worse. But I think I know what I could do. Kind of. Oh, also, let me check on something. I don't know how to change my name at all. Honestly, fair. That's reasonable. Also, Spicy, thank you for the save. That's honestly reasonable. Sometimes, I mean, to be fair, that might also be a blessing, because now people won't forget your name. Can't wait to see Christmas decor before Halloween even passes. I mean... when you think about it... Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Snow moth on Halloween. I mean, what? No, this is totally Halloween theme. Yeah. Also, look forward to the Halloween comic on the 30th. I know Halloween's on the 31st, but I'm going to be posting the first page on the 30th and then the second page on the 31st. So it's technically going to land on Halloween. So yeah. Yeah. Look forward to that. All right, we're going to put the wings down a bit. There we go. Perfect. Now, I'm going to try to figure this out. Because that head tilt is something I'm really struggling with. Okay, so if this is what it looks like... Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to screenshot that. And then we're going to show said screenshot. So when I tilt it to the right, I could see where the angle is. So now let's go back to angle Y and fix that up. Because this is a mess and a half, and I don't like it. We're going to figure out how to fix this mess and a half. Yo! Pafino. Is that how you pronounce it? I believe so. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football size Moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams, rigging streams. That's the one. Today, I'm currently working on making a snow moth model. Hold on a minute. We're currently working with the angles of the head. Everything else seems to be working all right, except for the bottom of the head. I'm not too big of a fan of that. We're still working on that part. And with that being said, I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your staying. If you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. And if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the... What were you playing? Let's give a shout out to Kofino. Coffino. That is the second coffee name I've seen around here. Let me see. Shout out at Coffino. How was Resident Evil 4? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. And Coffino and Sarah Elizel? Elizel? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Ignore the gun. But yeah, let's catch up with everybody. Good to see you there, Co. Or yeah, welcome on in there, Co. Chaos G's, Nuts, Sarah, Nocturne Naps. It's a lampy. Where? Oh, Kofkino. I'm pronouncing that entirely wrong. I forgot to put the K in there. I apologize there, Kofkino. TC welcome on in. Also, Lyrica Luke. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Let me catch up with some things. The raid? Yeah, raid indeed. Oh, gotta turn plushie? Okay, hold on a minute. I know what to do about this here. Perfect. You thought turning Lampy into a plushie would get rid of the gun? Nice try. Or maybe you didn't. Either way, thank you for redeeming plush. But yeah, let me see. What was I looking for? Also, welcome on in there, Uni, Theseus. How's everybody be? I have so much respect for anyone who rigs. Thank you. And I completely understand why. It takes forever. I mean, heck, we're still on this part because this one part in between these two is the part that's bugging me the most. I want to somehow fix that, but it's not working right. We'll figure it out somehow, some way. We'll figure it out. Also, yeah, rigging is a lot of fun, but I can definitely say the most difficult part about it is trying to learn it. Learning is the toughest part about the entire thing because it's very, very overwhelming when you first look at it. Also, let me see. You're laying me something now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, let me catch up with some things here. Let me catch up with the reading. Pen spin, pen spin. Does this one have a pen spin? Hey, it does have a pen spin. Hold on a minute. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. The shotgun is a pen, or yeah, the shotgun is just a pen to draw, trust. Exactly, exactly. You just shoot with it. I love the zooming in. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Could you believe it was not the main intent? It's just something that I found while testing some things, trying to struggle getting the zoom in that I wanted. I couldn't get it, but I found that, and it turns out I liked that one a lot better. So I was like, you know what? This is it. This is all I need. I'm sticking with this. All right. Not worried about Lampy, and not worried about the gun either. Fantastic. Then we're all good. All right. Semi-lurking, listening, watching news, and making my bed again. Wash the sheets today. Hey, congrats. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Same with you there, Ryu. But yeah, let me try to catch up some things. All right. I think I caught up with it. Oh, before I forget. One, let's also give a shout out to Kofine. Really awesome people over there. Really funny streams. Really awesome times over there. Go check out Uni. Really cool people. Both of them really awesome people. Also amazing artists. I saw the work that they did. Really awesome stuff. Especially, wait, I don't think I ever got to see Uni finish their drawing from last time. Uni, if you ever finished the was it the Temu? The Temu Uni? Temu? Tema? Temi? Tem Uni. Something like that. If you ever finished it there, Uni, let me know. I want to see it. It does work, but 0 seconds. Wait, what's that? Watch time? Oh. I don't know why that one's 0 seconds, but eh. All right, now let me see. So that's the angle there. Let's bring this back, because that's the original angle. This one moves up a bit too much. And I think that is where the issue is lying. Hemi Uni would be so perfect. Yeah, they were actually drawing that one last I remember. It was during a time when an unprompted collab between me, Uni, Ko, and Madius, and we were all supposed to draw a box. Well, we weren't supposed to draw a box, but the idea of changing our PNGs for that stream, so Madius wasn't the only TV, came to mind, and we all just drew one thing. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever showed that image. Well, I'll show it next. Well, yeah, let's show the TV right now. Let me go find that TV right quick. Basically just Lampy TV. But yeah, we all decided to draw a box because Madius was saying they were the only they were the most sane TV on that, or in that group chat. So, because they said they were the most sane TV, I decided, you know what? It was mostly also because they were the only TV. I decided, you know what? Let's change that. I made this thing. This weird cursed abomination, also known as Lamp TV Moth. Or I guess you could call it Lampy at twitch.tv. There you go. All right, we're going to close this up. We're going to close this. We're going to get back to the rigging, and I'm going to try to figure out what on earth it is that I could do to fix this. Okay, I just realized what one of the other issues is. This head... Let's go back to angle Y. This thing... I feel like we need to bring this up a bit. Just a little bit. I think that should be okay. We're also going to rotate this a little bit more. Maybe something along those lines. Actually, you know what? I think I realized where the problem is lying. That is a very, very weird angle for the entire thing, and I don't know why it looks like that. I see this angle, and I see that angle, but at the moment... Oh, right, because the whole thing rotated. I remember now. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these 2 points, pull them back up a little bit, move that angle a little bit more. That part should be okay. I tilt this in, move it a little bit more to the right, pull this up, and this might work. I wish you good luck with the rigging. I shall be listening and watching in awe. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Thank you there. Yeah, thank you there, Kofkino. And also, thank you again for the raid. You do whatever it is that you got to do. Yeah, you take care of whatever it is that you got to take care of. And I hope you enjoy the stream. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out what on earth I could do to fix this part. So it moves too high up. So, especially since the angle is tilted, let's pull this back down a little bit. That might fix it. Let's pull this up just a little bit more. Now let's reflect that motion. Oh, right, we gotta unlink these two, go back to angle X, reflect that motion now. Let's see. Why does it go up like that? Okay. I tried fighting with this one as much as possible, but I understand what I gotta do. I don't wanna, but I gotta do this. I gotta take both angles. Well, maybe not both angles. Maybe just angle X. I gotta delete all of angle X for that side. Let's see. Yeah, I just have to delete angle X. As much as I don't want to, I gotta get rid of angle X. Let's see. All I remember about being here the longest time ago was when we did the whole 1 million ants disguised as a human body. 1 million ants disguised as a human body. That does sound familiar. Why were we talking about 1 million ants disguised as a human body? I feel like that one was a cursed topic. I feel like that one was like one of those, Why were we talking about 1 million ants disguised as a human body? Actually, you know what? I'm starting to think about it. I don't even think if we talked about that. I feel like that was just like a generic internet topic. You sure we talked about that and that wasn't just an internet topic just all around the world? I'm starting to second guess if we actually talked about that. It sounds familiar, but at the same time, I mean... Oh well. I do remember a Lampies in a trench coat. Oh, speaking of Lampies in a trench coat, funny thing. Something about that's gonna be in the topic, or that something like that is gonna be in the comic. So look forward to that. Well, maybe not exactly in the comic. It's not gonna be something that, well, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. If you, because chances are there's gonna be a part in that comic where someone's gonna be asking about a certain figure in that comic. I feel like people are going to be wondering, like, how on earth does that work? And simple answer is, you remember 3 kobolds in a trench coat? It's kind of like that, except with Lampies. Now let me see. So now that we got that done, we're going to put 2 angles for angle X because we need to tilt this back up. What we're going to do is rotate this to the right. Take that corner and pull it down. Take that corner and that corner. Move all these points around just a little bit. Like so. That should be good. Okay, now that we got that point, You know what? Let's pull this part up a bit a little as well. Here and here should be good. Let's reflect that motion. Like so. Let's see. Roger, roger. So we got that point, or we got that part on point. No problem at all there. Reflect motion again. That part should be okay. Yo, Plague, welcome on in. We were talking about ants for a sentence, and I started to say 1 million ants in a human body. Then me and someone else started talking to one another. Oh, okay, I think I remember you two were talking about something else, and then I think... Yeah, you two were talking about something else, and then I just kind of left that conversation to y'all. That might also be why I don't quite remember the entire thing. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Plague. Because after a while, that just became a conversation between you two. That had nothing to do with me, so I went back to work. Alright, let's see. Let me see. Okay, so that part works. But yeah, folks, go check out Plague. Really awesome people. Really chill times. Really cool stuff. Wait, are they chill? I need to look back on that again. Because I remember watching in Plague streams a couple of times recently. Like I saw yeah, I saw you on stream, or yeah, I saw that you were streaming a couple days ago. Or was it recently? I think you may have even been streaming today. I remember I saw you streaming a couple of days ago, and I decided I'm gonna lurk in here for a minute. What was I doing yesterday? Also, how long have I been a plushie? 13 minutes? Okay. Alright, so now that we got that angle, what we're gonna do is move it to the right. Tilt this sucker a bit. Move it to the other angle. Actually, not even move it to the other angle. Here's what we're going to do. Let's keep it where it is. Now let's see these angles. Moves up, moves down. Tilt it a little bit more. Maybe even move it a little bit to the side here. Let's see. Moves up, moves down. Okay, that part should be good. But again, let's double check on something. Okay, this is working a lot better. Reflect the motion. Yeah, this works a lot better. This is definitely working better than before. Wait, we got Squishmallows of Lampy? Yeah, we got Lampy plushies. Hold on a minute. Let me put this here. Lampy plush on Etsy. Now, let me go get that link too. Gotta scroll over here. Gotta go get that Lampy plush link. Drop that there. Lampy plush on Etsy. Boom. That is not the link. There we go. Then we're just gonna pin that. And boom. And we're all good. Shameless plug? Absolutely. I mean, if somebody asked, I'm just gonna drop it there. I appreciate it. Also, I did get Squishmallows of you. Wait, what? Squishmallow. Let me go see. Oh, I can get the official one. Yeah, wait, Squishmallow. Oh, the moth thing. Yeah. I think I remember seeing a Squishmallow of a moth, or at least a Mothman. I thought you were talking about the actual Lampy plush. But yeah, we got actual Lampy plushies now. Only for 35 bucks, free shipping in the US. You owe me 5 hydrate. You know what? You make a good point. Here's how I'm gonna redeem that there, Landon. 1. And I'm done. Thank you for redeeming the hydrate. Get scammed, nerd. Alright, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, there we go. We caught up. All right, now let me see. Let me see. We got that rotation. We got that rotation. And that should be all set. Yo, Destroyer, welcome on in. Yeah, I love doing that. Like, there's so many times people are like, Lamp, you got to do all these redeems. Like, all right, I'm going to do all these drink redeems all at once. Done. Thank you for redeeming all those hydrate redeems. Now let me see. Okay, angle 1, angle 2. Okay, so what I need to do next is very, very simple. We're going to go back to the physics settings over here. Also, let's give a shout out to Destroyer. Which also reminds me, Destroyer, I got to show you the sketches later today. I was working on them and I just remembered that I got to draw a cannon sketch. So I'll send you the cannon sketch later today. But folks, go check out Destroyer. They play a good variety of games. They play all sorts of stuff. If you're a fan of shooters or strategy games, like top view strategy games, that's a good place to go. Go check out the Destroyer. And they're going to be getting some new emotes soon, so look forward to them new emotes. They're going to get a lot of different stuff. So if you want to get yourself some very cool emotes, animated and stationary, go check out Destroyer. All right, I think we got the rotation we're looking for here. Much better. Let's also put it on play. Let's take a look-see. Okay, that only goes left to right. We need to move it. There we go. Okay, maybe not so much that. Let's go with posing. There we go. Much better. Eventually. Also, folks, this is why Live2D takes forever. If you ever wanted to know why Live2D takes forever, there's your reason. Also, let me see. Spirit Halloween had a limited edition of a moth, so it was with my cap bag. Oh, wait, what's a cap bag? But yeah, that's pretty cool. I need to go check out Spirit Halloween. Only place I've checked out this month was... What's it called? The only thing I've checked out this month was the Dollar Tree. Because it was right next to the post office and I needed an excuse to go check out the Dollar Tree. This is why we don't try to drown the moth. Your lamps have been thrown into the pile. Basically. Never tried, yeah, never underestimate the bug. I will find a way to scam you out of your points. This is also why I don't have a cooldown on it. Because I think it's funny. Because, yeah, I have no idea how many times someone's going to show up, see that there's no cooldown, like, oh, bug, you have made a mistake. And I'm just sitting here thinking, I've been doing this for 4 years. You think this hasn't been the first time, my friend? Oh, you're going to learn today. The company I get caps gave me a bag to protect from dust. Oh, I understand what you mean now. No, that's pretty cool. Also didn't know they had squishmallows of moths. Oh, nice. Looking forward to it. Fantastic. Also, I updated the sketch for the two-parter animation. Because I know you said that the cannon was looking a little shorter, so I extended that a bit more to fit to branch out into the second panel. All right, so I think that angle works. So we got that part done. That's fantastic. So the next step, we're going to save, and now it's finally time to go to the body. Let's go to angle X for this. Because, okay, so fun fact, whenever I'm working on the angles for the body, I like to put those angles on the X and Y angle as well. This way, you don't have to put in as much work for the rigging phase. You just put everything, well, most of the things into the X angle. So you can just have it move left, have it move right, just by tilting your head instead of having to move your entire body and do all of that nonsense. I mean, granted, yeah, that's just the way I like to do things. It works like that a lot better. All right, let's see. Trust me when he says he will scam you. I came here, saved 600 points, used them all on hydrates, didn't go well. When I first got, when I first got here. Because I learned my lesson the third time. Yeah, basically. Basically. All right, so we're going to go to the body angle. We got body right there. And we're going to put X. We're going to tilt it over here to the side. And what I want to do next... Oh, wait, actually, before I work on body X, I forgot. We're going to actually delete that. We're going to go to head angle. Because I just realized that red deformer, that red rotation right there. Thank you there, Landon and Spicy, for the hydrate. One and done. He's also scamming us from Lampy Maid. You don't need a Lampy Maid. Yeah, besides, I'll get back to it next time. Oh, it was Spicy and EB. No, wait, EB was the one with the quack. Thank you for the quack there, EB. Now, what was I talking about? Oh, wait, no, Landon's was 6 minutes ago. That's fair. Anyway. Don't worry, it'll be back next Friday. Someone just remind me when I make the stream post that I need to put it back there next Friday. Okay, so, red circle. That is our rotation deformer. I'm gonna try to... You know what? Here's what we need to do. I need to take the layer for the head. Actually, not even the layer. Yeah, the layer for the head. And I'm gonna reduce the opacity so I can see where the stick is. That is where the stick be. So, what I need to do is take this rotation deformer and just stick it right here. Okay, maybe not right there. I still want to keep it in the middle, so we're going to move it right here. I would say this is where the head would attach to the stick. So because of that, here's what we do now. We're going to go back to the head, put it back to 100% opacity. We're going to go back to our rotation deformer. That's the red circle right there. And we're going to go to angle Z. We're going to go... After selecting angle Z, we're going to go back to the parameter tab and look for those 3 green dots. Click on that. Now we got 3 green dots. We're going to take this, move that red circle to the right, rotate this thing to the left. Let's see how far we can rotate this sucker. Maybe right there should be good. We could also be absolutely cursed and just go... I mean, it would fit the Halloween season. Just have it go like... Something along those lines. But now, we're going to put it at 30. You know what? Let's go with an even 40. 40 seems good. Whoops. Wait, how long ago was the plush model? No, that's not 37 minutes yet. Hold on, man. Let me go back. There we go. All right, let me see. 40 on that angle should be good. Now we just need to go to these 3 green dots. Hit that, go to reflect motion, hit that, put enter, and now we just got that angle done. Now we got our Z rotation. And just like that, we got our X, we got our Y, we got our Z. Now it's time to work on the body. So, body angle. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the body, the body deformer right there. And we're going to take the stick deformer. We're going to go to angle X, and we're going to click there. We're also going to take the stick layer itself, the actual mesh. Let's move this over a little bit more so you could actually see it. We're actually going to take the actual mesh, not even just the layer for this one. And we're going to put that one on angle X. Because here is what I want to do for this here box. First, let's start with body. Move it over to the right. Remove this square. I'm going to take this angle, move it over to the side. Pull the top half a little bit more. Actually, you know what? What if I moved it a little more like this? I got an idea. I got a crazy, crazy idea of what I want to try. We'll actually leave the body alone. Kind of. Actually, no, I take it back. What I want to do Let's move it back to the center, delete those green dots, put them back. Move it over to the right. Take this row of boxes. Flip this sucker over. Move and tilt it a little bit. Oh, right, I forgot. We got to take the head angle, put it on the body. Boom, there we go. Go back to this body angle, take these 3 green dots. Rotate the sucker a little bit. Pull it down. Right here should be good. I think that would be a solid angle for the body. Yo, Hunter, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I have a random question. When did you have your most recent encounter with seeing an ad or ads that barely even show the product? When was the last time I've seen an ad where they barely even show the product? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember because I've usually skipped most of the ads before the product even shows up. With the exception of this one soap, commercial. There was this one soap commercial on YouTube a while back. It was the only commercial I've actually legitimately sat there and decided to watch from beginning to end. Trying to remember, what soap commercial was it though? Trying to remember the name. This part's gonna bug me like crazy. No pun intended. What was the name of that body wash soap? It had a blonde dude on it. Posture check, thank you for the posture check. It had some blonde dude on the commercial talking about the soap. I think he also did other commercials like sunglasses or something like that. I don't quite remember them all. Anyway, so we got that angle for the snowman. So it goes left. We're gonna reflect that motion. So it goes that way. Boom, there we go. We got dancing moth, snow moth. I didn't try to hydrate, I know better. And knowing is half the battle. You know what? There we go. Congratulations there, Landon. You're learning, you're knowing, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Thank you for redeeming the save. Not gonna lie, it's been forever since I saved, and honestly, considering how the electrical wiring is in this place, the save is probably a good call. Alright then. I don't know why. I just saw this part. Like, I like how this came out. This wasn't even the original intent. But I just like how the little dance goes. Look at him go. Look at him go. Should I even make that? I'm starting to wonder. Part of me started to question if I should just make that a physics setting. But no, I kind of like it how whenever they turn left to right. Yeah, I just kind of like how that works. I think I'll leave that as is. You know what? Let me see something. Let's link those angles together with those little circles on the side. Ooh, look at them go. I like this idea. I love the dance. Thanks there, Ripley. Hey, Ripley, let's give a shout out to Ripley. Go check them out. Oh, speaking of which, go check out Ripley. They just started learning Live2D themselves, and for their very first model, I'm gonna say, I've mentioned it before, that their very first model that they're working on, very, very ambitious to start off strong. Start off with a strong model, but it's really, really paying off, because right now, even for their first, like, especially for their first model, it is looking absolutely just... I don't know how to explain it. It's almost giving off, like, a cel-shaded 3D effect look going on right there. Like, it's looking phenomenal. You should go check it out. They also do a lot of art and play good variety games. They also do amazing art, like photogenic, almost photogenic leather shapes and all of that. Go check them out. And I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, wiggle, wiggle. Look at him go. Look at the jig. This is what happens when you give a snow moth too much sugar. Or it's that other kind of snow. Eh? Don't worry about it. The jig? Yeah. Thank you, Lampy. I started working on hair physics. I'm having so much fun. Hey, fantastic. I'm glad to hear. That's always awesome. That's always cool to hear. Like, also, I'm wishing you the best. Sorry, there. I gotta get water. I'm wishing you the best of luck because the first time I tried to figure out physics, I could not get the bounce to save my life. I had seen so many models do the crazy bounce when it comes to the hair physics, and I always wondered, how on earth do you do that? It turns out rotation deformers are not the way. Steer away from rotation deformers if you're trying to get very, very bouncy hair. Stay away from rotation deformers. They do not help for that. Wiggle, 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 wiggle indeed. And welcome on in there, Gunker. Hope you're having a good day. And Mothman. Let's give a shout out to Mothman. Lemon snow? Hold on a minute. No. There's not going to be any lemon snow. I just realized people could just change the color when they make this model. Do not eat the yellow snow. Whoever said they were eating the yellow snow. Yeah, Destroyer, don't eat the yellow snow. Destroyer. Okay, I know you know what this lemon-flavored snow is. Don't eat the lemon-flavored snow. Alright, let's give a shout-out to Mothman. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They also do LIVE2D Rigging. As a matter of fact, they also rig their own model. And if I'm correct, the Mothman model is your very first model too, right there, Mothman? But yeah, they are Mothman. They are Mothman. They are also Bug. They also do LIVE2D Rigging. They also do art. They also do oil painting. Really awesome stuff. All right, let me catch up with some things. All right, let me see. Love your jiggle physics, Lampy. Thank you. Wait, what? All right, let's see. Beware the other snow. Look up character Snowflame to see where that ends up. True. Also, let me see. 34 minutes? Okay, it's time to switch back. Hold on a second there. Where is it? Give it a moment. 3, 2, 1. There we go. And everything's back. All right, let me see. I hate drawing hair. Also fair. Understandable. I don't know what it is. I actually like drawing hair. I don't know the reasoning why, but it's just very soothing. Unless it's anime hair, then yeah, that kind of takes a while. That definitely kind of takes a while. Oh god, imagine rigging anime hair. Actually, just rigging hair in general. Actually, I should know. I've had to rig other people's models' hair, and let me tell you, in comparison... Also, why can I not hear anything? Oh, it's very low volume. Okay, let's switch that one out. But yeah, when it comes to working on other people's projects, I can definitely tell you, I understand that feeling when there's a lot of layered, feathered hair. That means there's a lot of rigging to do. And I mean, when I say a lot of rigging, I mean a lot. A lot of rigging to do. The horror. The absolute horror. Still not as bad as mouth rigging. I will still say that to this point. I will work on any other rigging over mouth rigging any day of the week. Any day of the week, I will work on that instead. Alright, let's see. Let me catch up some stuff. Alright. Oh yeah, in Monsters, Inc., Sully's hair has so finely animated that it took weeks to work on new frames. Oh, work on a few frames of his. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say this. When it comes to... Okay, I don't know much about 3D, but I will say this. I feel like when people put all that work into hair rigs, I feel like that's a little excessive. I could be wrong. I could not know anything about that stuff. Because again, I don't do 3D, but I have seen those moments where you know, people put all that work in a single follicle of hair, and they have to do that God knows how many times on said 3D model. Don't get me wrong, it's impressive, but at a certain point, I feel like at a certain point, it stops being necessary because ain't nobody gonna look that up close to said model to make sure that every single hair is there. Unless I'm wrong, because again, I also don't know how the studios work out there. Who knows? Maybe they have a supervisor there that are like, hey, Tim? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you remember when I told you how to work on the dog model? Yeah. You remember how I wanted you to work on the hair on said dog model? Yeah. Did I or did I not tell you specifically 800,000 fibers? Well, yeah, I remember you said that. And why do I see 600,000? Yeah, 690,000 fibers on this. Well, I thought it would be funny. Yes, well, I need you to make the other 110 fibers. So who knows? Maybe those companies have to do that. I don't know. But as far as I know, I'm just thinking like sometimes like both 3D and 2D, whether it be a 3D model or a 2D rig, I will definitely say I see some things where I'm just personally, again, this is a personal thing. I always think that's a little much, don't you think? But hey, if people want to do that, no one should stop. But I just look at that and just think, that is awesome. That is great. That is phenomenal. And I commend you for doing all of that work. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But God on you for doing all of that. That is absolutely amazing. I'm not doing that. Like when they make a full when they make a full 360 rotation in Live2D, I'm thinking that is absolutely amazing. I don't know how you did that. I'm not doing that. All right, let me catch up. Dear God, he died. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. You are correct. Wait, correct on what? What happened? What was I talking about? What were you talking about? What were we saying? Mouth rigging is rough. Oh, that part. Yeah. Yeah. This is okay. Hence the reason why is why Lampy doesn't have a mouth. Because I ain't putting in all that work. Although, funny enough, despite all of that, I kind of had to still work on mouth rigs because, well, one, the bird, and two, I kind of turned this into one of the gigs that I do. So since other people have rigs that involve mouths, yeah, that I still have to rig mouths, and that's still a pain, nonetheless. Mouth rigging has been the toughest part for me so far. Oh, so far too. So I feel that. Yeah. I don't know what it is about mouth rig. Well, okay, I know what it is about mouth rigs. It's that it's not just making the mouth shape, it's also rearranging the meshes on the upper and lower lip, because whenever you make those... Hold on a minute. Let's give an example right here. We're going to go to the bird model right quick, just to show what I'm talking about, because, yeah. I mean, for those of you that are here, you already know. For those of you that don't know, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. And I'm skipping that hydrate redeem. Also, let's see. So, here's the thing that I'm talking about. Let's hide this for a moment. Let's go to the mouth rig over here. And this is also the reason why I made a humanoid rig, for to showcase that I can actually know what I'm talking about. All right, so mouth open. Simple enough. Simple enough, or at least that's what it looks like. Well, actually, it probably looks pretty complicated. Let me show you all the ins and outs that go along with all of that, because that is a part of it. That is a pain. So here's the line for the mouth. And as you can see, just even go with mouth form, both sides of the mouth form, that upper lip, those meshes on that upper lip drastically change. If you thought that was bad, imagine when you had to make... You know what? Let me show you something right quick. Let me show you something right quick right now. Let's make this thing have a big smile. You can already see how bad that is turning out by moving those angles around. You will see that the meshes are literally overlapping each other. That is where the big problem with mouth rigging comes in. Is that when you have to make those angles, the meshes really mess up. And because of that, you have to go in there specifically and adjust each and every one of those parts according to plan, fix all of those pieces. And since you also have the mouth open to go with all of those different deformers, that is where the big problem lies. Let's put this all back to normal because we weren't supposed to actually change that. That's the default one. But I just wanted to show an example of that. And going back to all of that, since you also have mouth form and mouth open, and most of the time they're usually going to have 5 dots on each side, and you link them together, you find out you have to deal with a grand total of 25 spots, 25 dots. So you got to have the frown, you got to have all 5 of those opening animations for all 5 frowns, or all 5 shapes, and then you go to each and every one of those other ones, and because of that, you also have to shape, or, you know, adjust that mesh for each and every one of those to make sure that everything goes according to plan, and that the mouth on the inside does not get readjusted along the path. So, yeah. We don't want all of that. We don't want all of that. Like, none of that at all whatsoever. So, and that's just the upper lip. You still have to deal with the lower lip as well. Where's the lower lip? Yeah, there we go. You have to deal with readjusting the lines for the lower lip as well as the upper lip. So that's what makes mouth rigging a pain in the butt. Maybe that's just me, though. I don't know if that's the same issue everyone else has when they're talking about the mouth rigs. If this isn't the issue that y'all have with mouth rigs, let me know. Feel free to tell me what your issue is with the mouth rigs or why you have a trouble with it as much. Because, yeah, not a fan of mouth rigs because of all those parts. We're going to close this and go back to the moth model. Also, as I always like to tell people whenever they do art, you could draw, you could draw whatever you want what's the word I'm looking for? You could draw whatever you want when it comes to drawing Lampy. You could make it as amazing or as cursed as you like. But when it comes to the cursed stuff, don't show me it because I don't want to see it. And if you do show me it, guess what? You're getting banned because I didn't want to see it. Fair warning to everyone who's deciding to go down that road. Landon. And no, this isn't a joke. I'm very, very serious about this. I do not want to see that. I don't need to see that. And if I have to see that, I'm making sure whoever made me see that is never here anymore. I hope you understand. Granted, there are some exceptions, but I'm not going to explain those exceptions. Also, ads just started, so good luck with that. All right, back to the moth rig. Sometimes you guys got to put ground rules. Okay, let me see. Is there anything I wanted to do with this part? I apologize gratefully for my prior transgression. I thank you for your understanding there, Landon. And thank you for the hydrate there, Destroyer. Alright, so here's what we got to do next. Well, we're going to leave the wing alone for now. Let's see, is there anything else that I really want to add to this? I don't even think I want to add an up or down angle for the body. I think that part's fine, but I do want to add some physics to the body. So here's what we're going to do. We bully the moth, but with respect and not crossing the line. Exactly, exactly. And I try to do the same for you. Thank you for your understanding. All right, so what we're going to do here is this. We're going to take... Oh, you know what I could do? Takes 300 bits for a hydrate to work. Yeah. Wait, 300 bits? That's not how it works. All right, let's see. What we're going to do is we're going to take these two parts. Wait, do I want that part? Not exactly. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these two layers. We're going to take the middle, the bottom, and the head. We're going to make body physics X. Because we're going to finally get the body to move just a little bit. Thank you for the 300 bits there, Isopod. Speaking of which, since you just gave bits, you have the opportunity to add a text-to-speech. Yeah, you have the opportunity to add something to the text-to-speech of your choice. Feel free to drop a message in the chat, and I will add that one manually. And also for future reference, if you like the bird to say something in the future, just feel free to drop bits and add a message to it, and the bird will say whatever it is that you want the bird to say. But yeah, since you added the bits, you have the option. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but I just want to let you know the option is available if you choose to do so. Testing? Wait, what are we testing? Wrong emote? Fair enough. Wait, what are we talking about? Back to the drawn at hand. I need to sleep now. I'm getting too talkative. Fair enough, fair enough. You go get that rest, you go get that sleep there, Landon, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. So, physics. I think that's how you spell physics. So we're going to go with body physics X to start. Also, we're going to go to the tutorial page for this one because I want to show something specifically here. We're going to zoom in on this a bit because I want you to see this part in particular. Because most of the time, I usually said, and this still applies now, or, well, maybe not now, but for most deformers, this still applies, where all you got to do is just put the name, and then you're good. But for this case, since it's going to be a physics deformer, we're going to need to change up just a few things. Just a few things. And the thing we need to change is this one right here. Number of conversion divisions. Instead of it being 5, we're going to jump this all the way to 10 because we need a lot of vertexes, a lot of spots, a lot of dots. I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to jump this up to 10. 10 by 10 for each side. We're going to put create. And I want to show you what I mean by that. We're going to go back to the regular body one. And as you can see, it's only got like 1, 2, 3, 4 of those dots across. In comparison to the body physics, you'll notice that we got a lot more dots. That's because we're going to need those dots for later down the road. And I'll explain that one as we go further down as we go along. Now, let's go back over here. Let's zoom this. And I accidentally muted again. All right. I'm okay. All I'd have it say is... I gave y'all too much power with that one. I gave y'all too much power. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's toss this into the text-to-speech machine. Okay, this is the message that Isopod wanted. So take it away, bird.
Hey, did you know Lampy is super cool and deserves moth tax?
Thank you there, Icepod. I greatly appreciate that. Also, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that. Save your money. And don't listen to the bird. There is no moth tax. Well, there is moth tax. It's just not here. There's plenty other moths out there. Yeah, like what Icepod mentioned that earlier. There's an amuki. Amuki's a bug. There's a moth over there. There's moth tax there. Go pay the moth tax over there. Yeah. The annoyed moth looks perfect. Thank you. All right, now what on earth was I doing again? Oh, right, physics settings. Okay, so we got that, but... Okay, how do I put this? We're going to need more than one deformer for this, because for the physics, we're going to need a bit of movement, and just having one deformer won't be enough. I'll show you what I mean once we get that done. Let's also go back to Physics X. We're going to copy that one, and as I always say before, do not select the actual deformer and put that one on top of the next one. Go to the contents that are within that deformer instead and create the new one that way. This way, all the deformers are the same size. Also, I forgot to say, Nazcat, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Nazcat. I apologize there, buddy. I believe there was a message earlier. Let me go see. Oh, it was emotes. That's what it was. Still, go check out Nazcat. They also do art, really fun streams over there. Really funny times. I highly recommend it. Penspin? Penspin. Hold on a minute. Where's Pen? Well, first, let me name this one. Physics X2. And then we'll create. And we might make a third one just to be safe. But in the meantime, first thing we need to do, go to Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. There we go. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. All right. Just to be safe, we might not use a third one, but let's go for a third one anyway. Phys X3. And now that that's done, we still need to make 2 more physics settings. Or maybe 3 more physics settings. I'm not entirely certain, but we're going to make Phys Y. Not X this time, but a Y. Because we need physics to go up and down, and we need physics for left and right. And we're going to call this one Phys... No, wait. Yeah, Phys Y2. And if we need a third one, then I'll just create a third one later. But these are going to be the 5 physics that I usually like to go with. I usually like to go with physics, deformer physics, or how do I put it? I like to make 5 green boxes, 5 deformers, 3 for the physics X movement, and 2 for the physics Y movement. You can make more if you want for either one of the 2. That is entirely up to you, and that's entirely your prerogative. And no, I don't know what prerogative means. I just hear that sentence used in this situation, so I'm going to throw it out there. Like that guy from the movie Princess Bride that just threw the word inconceivable anytime they had the opportunity, even if the opportunity didn't arise for it. But I think this opportunity arises for it. That's not the point. The point being is, me personally, I like to just put 3 X physics, 2 Y physics, and sometimes I break that rule depending on how the item is. For example, the hair for the bird up there was 4 physics settings for the X angle. And sometimes there are certain cases where the item or the layer, the object is so small that you don't even need 3. Sometimes the object is small enough for just 2. 2 physics for the X angle. All right. Now with that being said, let's go over here. So physics X1. We're gonna go to our our parameter tab, and now we need to make. Okay, so we need to make 5 more parameters. That part's going to be relatively simple. I'm going to show you how to make those parameters right now. We're actually going to need to take this, no, not showcase, tutorial over here. I'm going to click on this one. Tutorial. And this thing will pop up, and it's going to look intimidating, but do not worry. We also need to change one other thing. Normally, for an X and Y angle, you wouldn't have to change much except for the name. We just name it Body Phys X. For this case, I think we're just going to call it Phys X. Like so. Just put it like that. But since I adjusted a physics setting or a parameter earlier, that minimum is at 0. And we don't want that. For this case, you're going to see three things: minimum, default, and maximum. Default is your stationary mode, where no movement happens. This is your your solitary state. Where maximum is usually left or up, and the minimum is, no wait, the other way around. Your maximum is right and up, or it is, well, actually, yeah, that is your right and up is maximum, and your minimum is down and left. There we go. So maximum, up right. Minimum, down left. There we go. And for this case, for the physics settings, I think we're going to put them both at 10 by 10. So 10 over there, minimum is 10. Maximum, no wait, maximum is 10, minimum is negative 10. There we go. We're going to create that, and then we're going to duplicate the physics. Yeah, we're just going to right-click and duplicate this, or replicate parameters. Replicate that about 2 times. So now we have 3 physics X settings. And then we duplicate that 2 more times. So now we have a grand total of 5 of them. Now, obviously, we're going to have to rename one of these. Edit parameter. Go to that name. Select that X. Change it to a Y. Put OK. Go to the second one. Replicate that. Or not replicate. Edit. Turn that into a Y. Put a 2 after it. Boom. And then for this one, edit parameter. Add a 2 to that. Edit parameter here. Put a 3 to that. Boom, there we go. Lampy, my frog called me, so I gotta go now. All right, sounds good there, Spicy. You go take care of that frog, or whatever it is that you gotta take care of. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Shout out? No shouting out, Lampy. Lampy doesn't need a shout out. Why are you shouting out the book? All right, so now that we got all of that done, we could actually go back to the drawing page so you could actually hear the music again. And now let's go to physics settings. Right over here. Frog equals boyfriend. Ah. Did they turn into a prince, or are they still a frog? All right. You take care now. And I hope y'all both have a good night. Good day? Good Tuesday. Actually, it might be a Wednesday by now. You know what I mean. Y'all take care. All right, let me see. So, Physics X setting. Go to Physics X on the parameter. Click on those 3 green dots. Bye-bye. All right, y'all take care. Now we move this over here to the right. And now it's time to work on some physics. And what I'm thinking is take this top half, rotate it just a little bit, not by too much, but just a little bit. Something like that. Bring it down a little bit by 2. Reflect that motion. This is only going to be the start. So obviously, not going to be too drastic. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do next. I'm going to click on this box. We could take this entire side and just move it over to the right. Maybe pull this part down a little bit. Maybe not pull that down. Just move everything over to the right like so. Oh, wait, I didn't do that right. We need to bring it back over to... bring that red circle over to the right, where everything moved. Take that center point, move it over a little bit. Take that corner, move that over. Take that side, move it over. Move that a little. Not by too much, because I don't want the physics to be too drastic. Not yet, anyway. But we'll get there, little by little. Alright, so that part should be good. Reflect that motion. Now we're going to go to Physics 2. Go to X2 on the parameter, those 3 green dots. Move it over to the right. And now we're actually going to take this circle up here with the brush all the way at the top. We're going to select that tab. Deform Brush Tool. You want this one. Also, in these cases, you're going to want to use this brush to just shape things out, move things around a little bit. And sometimes the circle might be too big. What you can do to change the circle is literally just hold the B key and just move your mouse cursor up or down to change the size of said circle. I want to shrink this down just a little bit. And there we go. That should be our brush circle right there. But before we continue from there, let's give a shout out to Pixel. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Pixelated Owl. They do a lot of art and streams. They play a lot of Hollow Knight. They play a good variety of games. It's also a very, very chill time over there. Also, go check out their art. I have been watching them. I've been watching them doing a lot of art over the past couple of years, and they have greatly improved they've greatly improved over the years. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Pixelated Owl Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on Snow Moth model. Or not drawing streams, rigging streams. Today we are working on Snow Moth model, also known as the Snoth. We got the X, the Y, and the body angles up and ready so far. Still need to work on certain other parts as we go along, but I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay, and if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. And you never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Hollow Knight? I hope it was good. I hope it was fun. Alright, so now what we need to do, we need to get our brush. Shrink this thing down a little bit till it's at least the size of the middle circle? Yeah, middle circle. We're going to take that center point. We're going to click. We're going to move it a little bit over to the right. That part should be good. Maybe take this upper half as well. Move it a little more to the right over there. Like so. Now we're just going to take this. Reflect the motion. Oh, right. Over here. Reflect motion. I said reflect. There we go. And let's see what it looks like over there. 1 and 2. You know what? Let's take this middle part here. Let's take this bottom half. Move it just a little bit more. That should be good. Reflect that motion again. I think that should be okay. All those fails, we can always just do this over again. Let me see. Yeah, we should do this over again, because I don't like how that part looks. Let's go back to Physics Y. Go back to our little mouse cursor up here. Select that part. Pull it back just a little bit. That should be okay. That should be good right there. All right, let's catch up with them. It's good. We were trying to 112%. Wait, we were trying to 112%, but we are at 111% because we are stuck at the second hardest boss. There are harder bosses, but it's extra and doesn't count to the 112% of the game. Oh, 112%ing the game. Wait, how do you go over 100% of the game? Steals Lampy sandwich? No, my sandwich. Hold on a minute. No, the sandwich, why? Well, there goes the sandwich. Everybody blame Dusk. Also, go check out Dusk. They play a good variety of games. It's a really, really funny time over there. Really good place to be. DLC? Oh, okay, you know what? That makes sense. I was wondering for a second, like, is it even possible to do 100% or over 100% in a game? That doesn't make any sense at all. But yeah, DLC changes everything. Okay, that makes much more sense. That's fair, that's fair. What sort of DLC boss is that tough? Okay, to be fair, I never finished Hollow Knight, so I don't know what other DLC bosses there are. Or what's the toughest bosses in these games. But also, nuts to that one boss that spams the little orange flying dudes. Never did like that one. Hi, Lampy. Yo, Dusk. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. It's a spoiler. Do you want me to say? Okay. Personally, I wouldn't mind the spoiler, but I know there might be some people who haven't finished it yet. So just to be safe, it's probably best to... You know what? Feel free to send... Yeah, feel free to send the answer to me, yeah, via, like, direct message or something. This way, I could see what you're talking about, and this doesn't spoil it for anybody else. Because I know I'm never really going to play that game. But I know there will be people that do play that game and are still playing that game. So just to be safe, yeah, feel free to send it my way. If you want. Okay, this should be all right. I think that shape should be good. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There we go. Now that shape should be okay, kind of. You know what? I'm taking this upper half. And I'm pulling it back just a bit. Just a little bit. That should be okay. Now we reflect that motion. Wait, why is that physics Y? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this back to the center. Reset the deformer. Take that middle point and just pull it over to the right. You know what? Make that circle bigger. Pull that part to the right. Make this circle smaller now. Take that upper half, move that to the right. That should be okay. Now we reflect this sucker. Reflect motion. Move it over to the other side. Pull this back. Bring that back down. That part should be okay. Right there should be good. Now we reflect that. There we go, much better. There's our secondary shape. And as for the third physics, I'm not even sure if I need a third physics. You know what? I think I know what I could do for the third physics. We're just going to move the edges out. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, right, I forgot. Before we do all of that, we got to go to Body Physics 3. Go to Physics 3 on the parameter down here. Then we put the 3 green dots, move it to the right. Now we go back over here and just move these shapes. We're just going to take the edges and just move them over to the right side. This way, one half will be a little flattened and the other one will be a bit extended. Then we reflect that motion. Right, I didn't do that right. Reflect motion, put OK. Let me see. Boom, there we go. So we got that half. We got that half. So we got the part where the edges move. We got the part where the middle moves. And we got this whole thing where it tilts and kind of moves a bit. And I just realized as we've been working on all of this, we need to get that stick. Well, actually, we need to get these two parts, put them into the physics settings as well. So let's see. Left and right. There we go. Move there. There we go. And last but not least, there we go. I'm not sure if I want the stick to move all that much, though. I sent you the stuff on Discord, Lampy. All right, let me check that out right quick. Oh, okay, understandable. I see exactly what you mean. And, oh yeah, that's definitely... Oh, and there's the other one. Okay, you know what? Fair. Fair and understandable. I could see what you mean now about the toughest bosses. I recognize those ones. I never fought them, but I recognize them. And yeah, those are definitely big spoilers. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Wait, are you fighting the first one or the second one? Or are you on your way to fighting them? Also, if I ask too many questions, feel free to tell me to shut up. I like these effects, but I'm not so sure about having the arm connected to set effects. You know what? You know what? I know what I want. Because I want the tilt. Well, it's there for the tilt. Yeah, I know what I want now. I'm going to take these two layers, these two deformers, and put them specifically in Body Fizz X and only that part. So when it moves left and right, it'll move left to right with everything else. But when everything else moves, like so... Okay, I might need them to move just a little bit with everything else. So, do these ones have any deformers for that? No, they do not. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to this one. We're going to call this one Stick Fizz X. We're going to put create right there because I want specifically for this part, when it moves left to right, that is when the stick moves. So we're going to get our mouse cursor again, click there, move it to the right, then move it to the left, just a little bit. There we go. Or maybe it should have been for that part. Okay, hold on a minute. We're actually going to go back to this middle part, leave that one where it is, go back to physics 3 for the stick. So when it moves drastically like that, we just move this over here. When it drastically moves in that other direction, we move it over there. There we go. Much better. Alright, let's see. The first one is the one... Oh, the first one is the regular one. It's cool, though, and there is an even harder boss on top of that, but I don't know if I'll fight her. Ah, fair. Understandable. I think I know what the other boss is that's on top of that one. I could be wrong, but I'm also not gonna... Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Wait. Okay, actually, you know what? I just realized, if you haven't gotten to that boss yet, I'm not going to say anything. Because I think I might know which one you're talking about, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to spoil that one if you haven't gotten to that yet. All right, what was I doing again? Oh, right, text, or not text to speech, physics settings. Okay, so we got all of those. Let me see. That works just fine. Yeah, that should work just fine. So now that we got all of that, it's time to work on Physics Y. And Physics Y is going to be real easy. So... we're just going to close that. We're going to take this middle part. Oh, wait, before we do any of that. Go to the parameter, go to Physics Y. Make sure that we're selected on Body Fizz Y. On the deformer as well. Click the 3 green dots, move it up, or move it to the right. So... we could take this middle point and drag the whole thing upwards like so. That should be good right there. and then reflect that motion. Well, actually, not reflect the motion. If I try to reflect the motion horizontally, it would be the bottom half that moves. And we don't want the bottom half moving. So we're going to move it to the left, drag that middle part downwards, take that top half, drag that middle part downwards. Boom, there we go. Might be a little too much strength on that last part, though. Let's pull that back down a little bit. Just a little. There we go. Maybe pull this back up just, or pull this back down just a little bit. Maybe right there. Yeah, there we go. And now for the second half. We're going to go to Phys 2. Go to Phys 2 on the parameter as well. I know who she is. Oh, okay. Fair. It's the bright one, right? The really, really bright one. All right. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so I know exactly what you're talking about then. Okay, fair enough. You should fight that one. I'm wishing you the best of luck. You got this. Yeah. I don't know how tough they are, so I can't really say how, like, if it's possible or not. But you got this, I believe. Probably. All right, so we're going to take this middle part. We're just going to drag that part up. We're going to increase the size of said brush. Take this part. Pull that one up a little bit. Something like that. Go to this point. Pull that part down. Pull this part down a bit. Right there should be good. And now that we got the physics settings for that, all we need to do is go to, or yeah, now that we got all of the physics deformers and parameters set, now all we got to do is actually set them up on the physics settings and watch the motion. All right, let's see. Anyways, I got to get ready for bed, so I hope you have a wonderful stream, but this owl's got to work tomorrow. That's completely fair and understandable. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, Pixel. Now let me see, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. So, now that we got all of that set up, we're going to click on this here, click on the modeling tab, scroll all the way down until we find physics settings, then click right there, and then boom. Now let's see the movement here. All right, so we got our left, we got our right, we got our up, we got our down, we got all of that. Now the next thing that we need to do is set up the physics settings, because this is what we got, but as you can see, not a lot of movement, not a lot of motion. But we can make that happen. And here's how we do that. Let's click on that. Let's get rid of all of there. And we are gonna go to the group right over here. Also make sure that you're on your input set. Hold on a second. Okay, and we're back. Just got food. Let me see. What am I doing again? Right, physics settings. So here's how we're going to set up said physics settings. Now, if you're looking at the screen, it looks pretty intimidating. And I also realized it's not properly adjusted. Let's, no, not move that. Keep that there. Move this one. Move this one a little bit closer so you could actually see the full setting, the full box. There we go, perfect. So here is what we're going to do, because as you can see, it's kind of blanked out and it probably looks very intimidating. Like, what are all these features? What are those dials on the side? How do we make this work? I'm going to show you, because again, this is one of those things where it's deceptively simple. It looks complicated, and at first glance it really is, but I'm going to show you and I'm going to simplify it down to where it's going to be manageable. And here's what we're going to do. You're going to see the physics settings, and you're going to see the input settings. We're going to start with input settings. We're going to start with it being on the input settings first. But you may also see this thing that says group. Obviously, we have nothing there. But that's where we start here. We go to add. We click on add. And I need to go to the tutorial page for this one. When we click on add over here, you will see this tab pop up. Whoops. You will see this tab pop up. And you can see that it says name, input, preset, all of that other stuff. Do not worry about any of the other stuff yet. Just put the name. And for this one, we're going to go with phys X. That is all. That is it. That is the only name we need to add. Just put phys X and then put OK. I didn't even spell this right, though. FHYS, and then click OK. Now everything has popped up. Now you can see all these other things, and it still looks even more complicated. But do not fret. This part is going to be very simple. You see this thing where it says name and it says the inputs and all of that, all those templates? Ignore that. We're just going to go over here. We're going to click, on the input setting, below it, you move over to the right, and you'll see another tab that says add, right below the first one. You click on the second tab that says add, click there, and it'll show you all of your parameters, all the dials that you have set up on the Live2D model. They will all pop up here. And as you can see, or if you remember, while we were working on everything, we've only worked on the physics or the angles for X, Y, Z, and the physics settings for X1 through 3, and Y2. Since this is the input setting, consider it like this. Consider it like a remote control, or consider it like a game controller, or a keyboard. When you click on a button, or you click on a key, your character moves forward. Or something along those lines. You know what? Let's go with the controller analogy. You click on the... Actually, you know what? I take it back. Let's go back to the car analogy. As crazy as it sounds. You know when you put the pedal to the metal? Or, you push the accelerator or the acceleration pedal, the car starts to move forward or backward, depending on whether it's in regular or drive or reverse. Consider that pedal like an input. That pedal is the input for acceleration on your car. And in this case, that's going to be the same thing over here. Our input setting for the physics is going to be X and Z. Only those two. That is it. For angle X, though. Now, you're probably thinking, what about angle Y? Do not worry. That's going to have its entirely different group. So now that we added the inputs for, now that we added angle X and angle Z for the inputs, you're also going to see that it has position and it has angle. Normally, under most circumstances, you would have, you would have to have your two inputs share values between share values of 100. For example, like if one took 50, the other would take 50, or if the other one had 40, the other one would have 60, something along those lines. But since they both have different types, one of them being position and the other one being angle, you could go to the effect over here that shows 0, just drag them all the way to 100. You can adjust those numbers depending on how much movement you want for each part, but for this case, since they don't have to share anything, might as well put it at 100. Lampy be lampin' for 2 whole hours, and Twitch doesn't tell me now. I know, right? Twitch sucks like that. I mean, someone actually mentioned, or yeah, someone was actually talking to me about that one earlier, like, talking about like, hey, Lampy, you know about all the stuff that's going on Twitch, right? And I'm just looking at it like, well, which one? Where do you want me to begin? Are we talking about all the stuff that happened at TwitchCon? Are we talking about the stuff that happened with the lurking and how that got affected because of the view botting filtering out? Or are we talking about the fact that despite the subs going up in price, they never adjusted the revenue for the streamers because it's supposed to be 50-50, but they never changed that? But you know what I'm always surprised about? No one ever wants to talk about that part. No one ever wants to talk about how the fact that the 50-50 split on Twitch is never actually 50-50. $6 per sub, and the streamer only gets $2.30 out of those $6. I see you, Twitch. I see you, Twitch. I see you. I see your little game. And this is why people need to multi-stream. Because eventually we're going to have that issue. We're going to have that point where people just eventually... I personally want to believe that people will eventually jump ship, but not the way that a lot of people would expect. It's not going to be a jump ship where everybody sees the problem and they all just jump immediately. This is going to be a gradual decline to where slowly, people might trickle out to the point where, okay, either A, people trickle out, or B, the entire thing collapses while everyone's in it. So it's not even going to be a thing where people jump ship. It might just be a Titanic situation with Twitch, where eventually, one day, somehow, despite everything that's been going on, there's going to be a day where that iceberg finally truly hits. And we got to be ready for when the day that iceberg hits. So prepare yourself, folks. Prepare yourself. This is also why this is why I also mentioned a long time ago about considering other places to stream, although to be fair, very difficult because I'm going to be honest with you. Not a lot of places have the same interaction as Twitch does. YouTube is kind of getting there. Kind of. And Kick, I mean, honestly, I still say, like, Kick would be a pretty good option. The only problem is no one wants to go there. Because, yeah, the kind of people that, if you thought some of the people that you have on Twitch were a little off sometimes, it's, from what I've heard, it's not as bad as it is on Kick, although I haven't tried Kick. But surprisingly enough, from what I've also seen, is that a lot of people that I know that moved to Kick eventually came back here. It may have taken a couple of years, but they eventually came back here. And I never thought to ask, why did they? Which, I don't say that as a bad thing. I mean, like, genuinely asking, like, what? Was it something that was here that made you want to come back, or was it something that was there that made you want to leave? That's my real question. Also, 2D Fruit Games, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, back to the tutorial at hand. Because I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, right. So, well, actually, let me catch up with something. Drawing more femboy lampy? Nah. Also, welcome on in there, Homicide. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, let me see. What did Ryu say? I didn't know your moth legs could reach the pedal. See, this is how you just you modify the car, or you get really big books. Hurts you autocorrect, I know, right? But yeah, welcome on in there, Homicide. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Sounds like my manager's math, where they tried to make me sign a write-up for not getting 2% credit. Oh, 2% credit card conversions when I got 2 out of the 80 customers to sign up. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, that's the other thing. I'm going to be honest with you. Most companies, if they can nickel and dime you, if they can cheat you, they will. Problem is that there is no truly viable platform to jump to at the moment. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing. Twitch, with all its many flaws, is still the best, and it's not even close. Yeah. The other ones pay better, though, but at the same time, again, you can't build the same community, which is crazy to think about because, okay, I've said it before. Okay. Hold on that thought. Hold on that thought. I'm going to get through this, and then I'm going to get back to that one, because I really want to talk about that part. But first, let me get the physics settings set up right quick. So we got angle X, and we got angle Z. We set up the input for those two by going to add, and we put those two angles. Now that we got all that set up, we're going to need to go to physics model settings over here. And from down here, we're going to have name. And this is basically the only thing we need to do is click on that name and look for one of these settings that best fit the description of what we're looking for. And to bed. Good night, everyone. All right, there, Ryu. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Tried clocking in 10 minutes before having a good stream. Oh, tried clocking in 10 minutes. Hope you're having a good stream. Oh, you clocked in 10 minutes or 10 minutes ago. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm wishing you the best of luck at work then. You got this, I believe. Okay, so in this case with the presets, we got a lot of different options. We got options for short hair, we got options for long hair. We got options for double pendulum and triple pendulum. That means like if you got, well, I'll explain those ones later. You got options for light clothes, heavy clothes, small chest, big chest, 10 for some inconceivable reason. Yes, I used inconceivable. Yes, I believe I used it correctly. I think I know what that word means. I think it means what I think it means. Or I think I know what it means, what I think it means. Or something like that. Okay, you know what? I don't think it means what I think it means. Anyway, going back to it. We're going to go to triple pendulum because triple pendulum is usually best for situations like, how do I put it? You know what? We're going to come back to this part later. We're going to come back to the settings afterwards. We're going to go to the output first. Somebody say big chest? Yes, we're talking about mimics. All right, let's see. So now that we go to the output settings, this part's going to be real simple. Again, you see that add button, click on that add button. Pendulum presets have not been set up yet. Okay, fine, let's set up the preset. I'll explain why we go with triple pendulum afterwards, but import the triple pendulum, you'll see 3 dots. Then we go to our output settings, then we click add. And in this part, this is where we set up the other half. We put the input, which is what triggers the effect. Now we're going to put the actual effect, which is everything we made from the physics settings before. So let's get, since this is the settings for physics X, we get all 3 physics settings, or physics X settings, and put them right there. We click on that, boom, we got our 3 physics settings. Now this better explains why we went with triple pendulum, because 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And if we ended up with more physics settings, we just add another pendulum. Boom. But we don't need another pendulum. 3 is fine right here. We only use 3. Now, for the next step. We move it left. We move it right. You can see a little bit of movement, just ever so slightly, just a little bit. Also, before I forget, let's give a shout out to Homicide Bunny. Go check out Homicide. They're learning how to do drawing. They play a good variety of games. And they were also bullied by a certain butterfly, just like me. All right, let's see. So go check them out. I highly recommend it. So now that we got those settings set up and we moved the model around just a little bit, and as you can see, barely any movement. There is some physics movement, but it's too minute to actually be noticeable. And we don't want that. We want it to be big, and we want it to be very, very movie. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. We want the movement to be big. So here's what we got to do. We go back to our tabs up here where we see the outputs, and we'll find this button that says Increase Output Setting. Click on that. A little tab's going to pop up. Just put yes. And now our scale went from 1 or below 1 to 13, 13, 8. And so now let's test it again. Boom. Although that might be a little too much movement. So here's what we're going to do to change the effect. Because it's supposed to be made of snow, so for it to look like Jello is not quite the effect we're looking for. So let's fix that up. Also, Chaos Puppy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Chaos Puppy. How ya be? Hope the stream's been well. Hope things are good. Were you playing the Yakuza? Oh, not human. Oh my god, I gotta see that stream. I can only imagine the insanity that goes into that game. Folks, go check out Chaos Puppy. They play a good variety of stuff. They play a good variety of games. They also do a lot of voice acting for all of those games. So if you want to see how that goes, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Also, really, really awesome people overall. Go check them out when you get the chance. There's that sound. And everybody stopping by from Chaos Puppy Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently working on the physics for this here Snow Mothman. But the physics on this is a little too much. It's supposed to move ever so slightly, but this is too much. Okay. It's supposed to be made out of snow, but it looks like he's got a belly with a pot full of jelly. And that's not the effect we're looking for. And now, because coughing fit, that looks amazing so far. Thank you there, Chaos. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, you go take care of that. Yeah, you go take care of that. You go get that rest. Rest the vocals, rest the voice, all of that. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Also, welcome on in there, Echo. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. The Pups is here. Welcome on in. Oh, right. Before I forget, let's also give a shout out to Tron. I completely forgot to do this. I apologize there, Tron. Let's give a shout out to Tron. Jiggly like V's model? Yeah. One too many, though, but we got to fix that. And Destroyer, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Yeah. And I hope you have a good night. Oh, and the save. And I hope you have a good night. A better tomorrow and a great week. You take care now there, Destroyer. All right, let me catch up with some reading, because I feel like I missed a lot. Let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing so far. Physics too strong. Need more Jack Frost, less Stay Puft Marshmallow. Exactly, exactly. We need to fix all of that. And I think I have an idea how we could fix that. We just got to adjust the movement a little bit. No worries and thank you. Yeah, no problem. And no thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Now, yeah, we need to reduce the jiggle. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the X and Z effects, and we're going to reduce them to at least 40 each. I reduced it just a little bit, but we still need to fix up a couple more parts. And you know what? I think I know what the other part might need to be. We're going to close this for now. We're going to save. I'm also going to drink. Thank you for the hydration. They're destroyed. And I think I'm going to take one of these two physics settings and just get rid of it. And it's either going to have to be physics settings 2 or physics settings 3. Or you know what? You know what? We could keep all of these. Let's go back to the model physics settings. We reduce the effect to 40, so it jiggles a little bit. Or the jiggle is still there. We don't want that. So let's go to output settings. Let's go to 1. We keep 1. We're actually going to bump 1 all the way to 15. But we're going to take physics settings 2, drop that down to 5. You know what? Maybe not even 5. Let's drop that one down to 3. And drop the second one. Drop physics settings 3 to 5. Now let's see how those movements work. Let's bump this up to 20. Let's bump this one up to 5. Actually, you know what? No, let's keep that one. Let's actually, yeah, bump that one up to 5 and maybe bump this one up to 6. All right, let's see the movement. What the? Oh, right, I forgot. I was pushing buttons. I was wondering, where did that bright flash come from? Wait, what button did I push that activated a bright flash? Oh well. Was it 5? Maybe it was 5. It was either 5 or 6. Oh, it was 6. Flashbang warning. I forgot that that toggle was still there. I forgot that that animation is still there. Okay, so 1, add start in 40 seconds. 2, I cannot push the number 6 while the bird is there. Or while the bird's humanoid form is there. Is that enough? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this one, put it back to 3. Let's see. You know what? 3 is fine there, but we're gonna take this one and bump it down to 4. Not as much movement. And I think that's okay. I'm alright with that. This is fine, because again, it's supposed to have a somewhat snowy effect, so I want it to somewhat move, but not absolutely jiggle like Jello. We do not want a Jello effect. So it has some slight movement. Just a little bit. Just enough to be noticeable, but not enough of it to, just, do what it did before. So we're going to save here. We're going to close that. We're going to close here. And there we go. We got the belly. Now what we want to do is work on the physics settings for the leaves. We don't have to add physics settings for leaves, but I kind of want to. Although, to be fair, it's a dead leaf. I don't think dead leaves really move. So tell you what, I got an idea of what I want to do for the physics settings here. Normally, for the antennas... Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot one other part. Let's go back to the physics settings. Because what we need to do is now add the Y physics. So, go back over here, go to add, put the name. Phys Y. Put OK, that's our new group. Go back to the input settings, put add. Oh, right, we need to add pendulums for that first. Input setting, there we go. Go to input setting, put add. We just put Y. And just to be safe, we're going to put the effect at 40 again. Then we go over here. We're going to go with... Okay, funny enough, I think since We got 2 round circles. And there is a physics settings that says bust big. I think we're going to go with that one for the snowman. So let's click there. Actually, you know what? I still kind of, yeah, you know what? No, we'll go with this. Put input. We got those 2 settings. Nah, we're going to go with double pendulum. We're going to go with the double pendulum. I think that'll be fun. Click those 2 settings. Go to the output. Add Phys Y1 and Phys Y2. Click OK. Move it up and down. There we go. Some movement settings have been set. Increase the output. And almost. We need to reduce the movement just a little bit more. Dead leaves move more than snow without magic. Oh, let's see. Dead leaves move more than snow without magic lamp. True. You make a very good point. We should put some physics settings on them leaves. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're also going to go over to these numbers. We're going to put 1 and 0. We're going to put 10. Well, we're going to reduce the movement by half. 10 and 10. Now let's see the movement of up and down. Okay, let's bump them down to 5. Because again, I want some movement, but not too much movement. But yeah, you honestly make a good point there, Spock. We're going to give a little bit of movement to the leaves. Just because. Now let's go to them leaves right there. Let's click. Go over there. Make some new deformers for that. I want to say 2 for the leaf this time around. Not too much, just enough. Because it is still a leaf. Not too much, it is still a dead leaf, and it's also pretty cold, so it's going to be a little frosted. So not too much movement, but we'll still give it some movement. So only X1 and X2. And then for that, we're just going to put Y fizz. Only one set of Y fizz. Y. There we go. Now let's go to Fizz X. Okay, let me see how to pronounce this name. Dark Gara Sand. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth. Yeah, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. Today, we are currently working on Snow Mothman model. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Let's see. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you side stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Now, let me see the next move we got to do. Okay, so we're going to close the physics settings right quick. We're going to work on the physics settings for the leaf. So let's go to Body Fizz X on the deformer, that little green box over there. And then we're going to go to these 3 dots over here. Go to that physics settings there. And let's just snag these 2, or yeah, let's just snag the top row for the leaves, like so. Just rotate that one just a little bit. Actually, let's rotate that one a bit more. Something like that should be good. Move it over to the right. Bring it down a little bit more. There we go. That should be good. Then reflect that motion. Put OK. Let's see the other side. Yeah, that should be fine. Now for physics settings 2, go over there. Click on that. Go to Body Fizz 2 on the deformers, the green boxes. Go to Fizz 2 on the parameter setting. That's the word. On the parameter setting. There we go. And then move it over to the right. Take half of those boxes. Rotate this a bit. Move it over to the right. Bring it down a little more. And then reflect motion again. Click OK. Click enter. And we're good. Move it over to the other side. And yeah, that should be fairly solid there. Not too much movement, but just enough, I think. Actually, considering how we reduced a lot of the movement on the thing, we might actually have to increase what we did here significantly. So let's do that, actually. Make this much more drastic. Move it over to the right. Bring it down a little bit. Reflect motion. There we go. That part should be good. Then to the physics settings over here. Halfway on the box. Move it over to the right. Drastically change this up. And there we go. Bring that down. Reflect that motion. And we're good. That should be okay. Now for the last part. The physics settings for Y. Honestly, I'm just taking the middle half and I'm just going to move it all the way up. And just drag that one over here like so. And then reflecting that motion again. Oh, wait, actually, before I do that, let's actually pull this part upwards. Actually, you know what? I take it back. Here's what we're going to do. Put this back to normal. Reflect the motion first, then we adjust the shape and size. Reflect motion, so the rotation goes according to plan. And we pull this up. Stretch it inwards a bit. Nope, too much. There we go. Then go to the other side. Bring it down. Stretch it outward. There we go. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's find out if that's actually okay. Physics settings. Kind of. You know what? It moves. Yeah, that should be fine. Kind of. Okay. I'm not too big of a fan of the up and down movement. That one is a little lacking. Let's change that up a bit more. Let's also take... Oh, you know what I need to do? For the antenna, I need to fix up one other part. Where is it, though? Oh, wait, it actually is this part. Okay, what's going on with the physics? I know what it is. It's that I used the reflect motion, therefore it stood in the same spot. Okay, I know what I need to do now. I'm going to take this, move it over here. Go to the other one. Reflect. Move it over there. Maybe bring it down a little bit. Same thing with this one. Bring it down a little bit. So we got left, we got right, we got up and down. That's where our main issue was. And now that we got that, let's bring this down, stretch it out a bit. Go over here, bring it up, crank it down a bit. Or a squish? Yeah, I think squish is the word. All right, there we go. This should be good enough. Now let's check out the final effect. Okay, so I see that, but there's something else I'm looking at here. All right, let's go back to PhysX and fix that up, because I feel like that's where the problems are lying for some of these other parts. Let's go back to these two squares. We're actually going to get rid of all of this. Let's go back to Phys settings over here, because that's where the main issue is lying. All right, let's go back. Take these two physics settings and increase. Yeah. Let's take all of this and increase it, or let's take the divisions. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's take the divisions and increase them by 10 on our inspector tab, where it says number of conversion divisions. Also, I apologize there, folks. I have been working on this for at least 3 hours straight, so my brain might be officially fried. Still going to continue, but if anything is confusing, feel free to let me know. All right, next step. Let's go back to... Wait. No, this is right. I just realized I put body fizz for the leaf. It still works, and it's still right. It's just, it kind of confused me for a second. All right, we're going to go to Phys X for the leaf. Go back to Phys X on the def or on the parameter. Put those 3 dots. Move it to the right. Adjust those number divisions again because I forgot to do that. All right, let's go to this one. Move it over to the right. Select everything but that last point. Or select everything but the last 2 rows, is what I'm trying to say. Take this thing, significantly rotate it. Move it over to the right. And right there should be good. Then we do the same thing for the other side. Significantly rotate it to the left. Bring it down just a little bit. There we go, that should be good. Then go to Physics 2. Add the 3 green dots on that. Move it over here to the right. Wait, what the? Oh, that's why there was movement. Because the whole body moves. Okay, that's fair. Take half of that shape. Or take half of the box. Move it over to the right. Significantly increase the size there. Or rotate. Not increase the size, significantly rotate it to the other side. Like so. Reflect motion. No, not reflect motion. I take that one back because that might change the shape of the whole thing. We don't want that. Well, it will change the shape, but it might also change where the box lands as well, like the whole box. We don't want that. Move this over here. Bring it down. Now let's see. Okay, perfect. Now that we got our 3 deformers set up again, let's take a look-see. And here's the good thing about setting up your physics deformers, or your physics parameters. Since the input of the parameters are... Okay, let me go back over here right quick to show. Since we set up our deformers all of our physics deformers on these 5 parameters, whenever we work on any of this stuff, it will be already set up in the physics settings. For example, these leaves, or the physics for the leaves, or not leaves. The physics for said leaf is already prepared in our deform or our physics settings because we already set up the 2 groups that are needed for that. So instead of having to do everything all over again, it should just already be set. So let's see the leaves. So yeah, it's got some slight physics movements, and that's good because again, it is a dead leaf. So it shouldn't be moving all that much anyway. So we got the movement that we needed for that leaf. And we got some slight movement for the body. We got all the head angles all set up. We could actually just let it play for a minute. Let's go with posing for this part. Just so we could see everything moving around, everything taking shape, all of that crazy nonsense, all of that good stuff. So there we go. We're still far from done. Well, okay, I don't want to say we're far from done because I feel like we're relatively close. I want to say the only last things we really need to do left is set up eye rigging if we really wanted to. If we wanted this thing to blink, we could add eye rigging. I have an idea for mouth movement in case you wanted to use this model for yourself and have it talk. I have an idea to have a way for this thing to show, you know, talking movements without, you know, an actual mouth. I have an idea to make this work. And I will show that next time because, well, my brain is a little fried and I do need to work on other things, but I will be back on this one. You know what? Maybe I'll come back to this on Friday because I still need to brainstorm some other things that I wanted to do. I don't think I'll go away just yet. I think I'll stick around till... Actually, you know what? I take it back. Let's keep rigging, but this is going to be the part where I talk about the things that I want to do for future plans. Because I got a lot of future plans to work on. Mouth movement, pipe wiggle. What on earth is a pipe wiggle? You know what? I take it back. We're not calling it just yet. I got an idea. I could actually show you the mouth rigging right now. Actually, first, before we do that, let's go over here. Let's go to the eye. And I'm going to show you something real quick, real easy for this eye movement. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to that layer. We're going to click. And we're going to call this one eye blink. We're going to make a new deformer. Just call it eye blink. And here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to set it up. You know what? Actually, before we do the eye blink, let's also make another deformer. We're going to call this one eye smile. There we go. Now, eye smile will come into play much later. Here's how we're going to set up eye blink, though. Let's go to our... Oh, right. Before we start with the blinking, we got to bring up one other thing. You see that eyeball? It is on the right side right there. Use a pipe mouth space and wiggle it with talking like BBC cartoons, detective from the 70s. Oh. Wait. Wait. Okay, let me see. Mouth movement, pipe wiggle. Let me look this up. Is there a specific term for this? Maybe it's just called pipe mouth. Do I want to look that up? I feel like we're going to look this up. Pipe mouth Wiggle. Maybe if I add wiggle, it won't be as cursed. Okay, luckily I didn't get anything cursed, but I also didn't get what I was looking for either. All I got was people with pipes in their mouths. You know, like the old smoking pipes. But anyway, going back to it, is that the effect where they just have like a cartoon and they just put like the overlap of someone's actual mouth talking in front of the cartoon image? Like the annoying orange or something like that? Or I'm trying to think. I feel like it was definitely one of those. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Like from those really, really old cartoons where they just have like a Superman or He. Okay, maybe not Superman or He-Man because that's pretty cursed. But you know, they just have like drawn out images, but they don't draw the mouth because they're just going to put a actual person's mouth in front of it. Was it something like that? Because if that's the case, we're definitely not going with that. Because dear God, that's going to be terrifying. Like I'm just. Whoops, wrong one. Either way, just no. No, 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 no. I'm not doing the part where they have like actual people mouths in front. That's honestly just terrifying. But yeah, not that. Let's start with the eye first. I'll show the mouth rigging idea later. Let's start with the eye first. First, we go with blink. No, it was lazier. They left a line for the mouth and wiggled. Oh, I understand now. I understand now. They just wiggled the okay, I see what you mean. They just had the mouth line just wiggle around just to show like, yeah, they're talking. Totally, totally. Understandable. Have a nice day. Don't worry, we're not doing that either. We're not that lazy. Okay, we might be a little lazy. You'll see how lazy we get. You'll see. But yeah, going back to it. If you look at the eye, you'll probably be thinking that's the eye on their right side. And you would be right. Technically. But we're not actually going to put that one on the right eye parameter. And there's a crazy reason for that. And I had to figure that out the first time around. You see, we got IL, which stands for left, and we got IR, which stands for right. Now you're probably thinking, okay, we'll put that on IR open. And that's where you'd be wrong. We're putting this on IL actually. Because the face has a the face has a mirrored effect. Which means everything on their right side, or when it comes to the face specifically, everything on their right side is on their left side. Everything on their left side is on their right side. So even though you're seeing the eyeball on the right side of the image, for the model itself, that is their left eye. And if you don't know, if you don't believe me, go look in a mirror and see which side your left eye is actually on. Actually, no, I take it back. Oh, actually, how do I put it? Oh, there we go. When someone's looking at you, and you put your hand over your right eye, you doing that would be on their left side's perspective. They would see, from their perspective, there's a lot of left movement going on. I don't know how else to explain it. Just long story short, it's a mirrored effect. So, this, even though being on the right, is technically the model's left eye. So we're going to go with IL open, even if it's on the right side. And from there, we're going to move this, we're going to have a little bit of a buffer before we actually do any actual movement on the eye. So this would technically be when the eye closes. No, wait, actually, no, the other way around. This part will be when the eye is open. Moving it down here to 7 would be the buffer between the two parts. So these two parts show that it's always open. Once it goes down to 0, that is when we start closing this up. But since we want it to blink, we don't want to just shut it down like that. No. There's a specific way how we want to go about this. We actually want to take most of the upper half of the eye and shrink that one down. Take the last 2 rows of the bottom eye, shrink those 2 down, and then take the upper half one more time, and instead of shrinking it, you pull it down with everything else. Then you shrink it down just a little bit more. Boom. So, when the eye opens, boom, it actually looks like it's actually closing. Like the upper eyelid is closing on everything else. Boom. There we got our open and close eyelid. Now, it's time to go to eye smile. Now, how do we set up eye smile? You're going to see. This is all we got. This is all we really got to do. Get our brush, get our warp brush, shrink it down significantly. Like by a lot, by a whole lot. Just take that middle half, just pull that part up. And now for the eye smile, we just want to... Oh, right, before I forget, let's bring all of this back, because I forgot one other part. So, well, I guess we could explain this part about the eye blink, and I will catch up to the reading soon enough. Here's what we need to do first. Eye blink. Get our circle. Go to eye smile, actually. Go to this one. Put 2 dots right there. Because it's going to be 0 at the standard. Also, we're also going to want to put all the dots for this part as well. So let's click on that dot, remove that. So for everything here... All right, let me explain this part. Because for the eye smile, it's going to have to work in a very specific way. I've mentioned this part before when it came to the X and Y angles and how you want them to be 2 separate deformers instead of 1. Because if you add the X and the Y on the same deformer and you try to put them at a certain angle at certain corners, like you move it to the left and then you move it up, it's going to go back to the center. That was the whole reason why we didn't put them on the same X and Y on the same deformer. That same issue is actually going to be our solution for the eye smile. Because that same issue is going to be the reason why this smile effect only works when the eyes are closed. Something along those lines. Because we don't want the eye smile effect to happen when the eye is open. We only want it to happen when the eye is closed. So that's why, for eye smile, that deformer right there, eye smile, we have it set up for both eye open, or we have it set up on the parameters for both eye open and eye smile. Now we make sure that the eye is closed and that the eye smile is all the way up to 0 over here. We have them both on opposite ends, because at this point, this is the only time the effect is going to go on. Thank you for the save there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Let's save right there. Boom, there we go. So, now, we get our brush. We drag this up. Move that over there. Move that over there. And boom, there we go. Now, we have our up and down like so. And now that's all set. But I also want to show you something. When it opens, it's like it was never there. But when it closes, boom, smile. We also got it going on over here where... Actually, you know what? Here we go. If the eye is open, you can see that however direction we move, it doesn't move at all. We bring it over here, still doesn't move. But the moment it's closed, that's when the smile works. And I'm going to show you exactly why we do that, because let's say we get rid of all of that here. We get rid of all of those. Now we have the smile. This is what happens if we don't have it registered to both of them, because that's absolutely cursed, and we do not want that. That is absolutely terrifying. This is not what we want when it comes to those effects. So, make sure that when you make eye smile, that it's both registered to eye open and eye smile, and that it is registered to when it is closed. So this way, it does not get truly affected. There you go. I hope that helps. Comfy times indeed. These are the chill hours. These are the days of our lives. And like the cleaning of a house, it never ends. Shout outs to anyone who gets that joke. All right, let's catch up with Spock. And why did Spock put that expression? All right, let's see. A few Popeye background characters were done that way too. Okay, background characters I can understand. If you're working with background characters, you kind of want to just, you know, be a little lazy with the background characters. That's exactly what they did with Invincible. And I know a lot of people talked a lot of flack about Invincible's animation, but when it comes to the side characters, when it comes to the background characters, like literally crowds of people running for their lives, I will certainly say, I feel like that's the part where you could get a little bit lazy. Although, I will also say this. If you ever wanted to know, especially when it comes to Season 3, I think it was? No, Season 2. When it comes to Season 2, if you ever wanted to know where on earth did the animation budget go, watch the last episode, Invincible. Watch the fight between Invincible and Conquest, and you'll see exactly where that animation budget went. And it was worth it. Because yes, in Invincible's, in some of the Invincible seasons, it got pretty freaking lazy. Wait, was that Season 2 or Season 3? Okay, let me think about this. Yeah, that was Season 2. Yeah, Season 1, it had some choppy animation. You know what? From what I've learned, from what I've noticed about Invincible, it's this. If you ever wonder, why is this animation kind of bad right about now? Chances are, well, one, all the money is going to the celebrity voice actors. And two, they're probably saving that animation for a really big fight at the end of the season. Don't believe me? Invincible versus Omni-Man. Invincible versus Conquest. Both fights, the animation was phenomenal. So that's probably where the budget went. Hello, Lampy. I lurk as I twerk. All right there, Carmi. You do your lurking and your twerking, and I hope you have a good day. Let's also give a shout out to Carmi over here. Go check them out. They do a lot of art. They also do LIVE2D. They also make the spooky models. They make the spooky monsters. Also, Carmi. Actually, no, I'm not going to say anything. Look forward to Halloween. That's all I can say. Just don't twerk the entire lurk. Could get tiring. Also true. Also true. Unless you're trying to seriously work out, then I guess that's one way to go about it. All right, so now that we got that effect going on, we can actually go back here. And now I can show you the mouth rigging effect. Oh, right. Also, before I forget, let's also give another shout out to Blobby. Since it's been several hours, let's give another shout out to Blobby. Go check them out. Really awesome people. Very chill streams over there. Really great stuff. Let's also give another shout out to Brina. Go check out everybody there. Really awesome folks. Okay. Here's how we're going to work on the mouth animation. Also, I'm not sure if I give a shout out to EB. Let's do that too. Go check out EB as well. They do a lot of art. And we're going to be working on that that ferret model soon. Because I have not forgotten. That one's still on my mind. I will tell you folks, fair warning. If there's a project that you're waiting on that is not a commission, it will be done. And do not worry. I usually don't forget them. But time also takes a lot, or it does take a bit of time. But fret not. It has not been forgotten. Okay, so next step. We're going to go to the layer with the head. We're going to make a new deformer. We're going to call this one mouth. Yeah, we're just going to call it mouth. Mouth. There we go. And now we're going to go to mouth open. This is the only one we really need, is just mouth open. We're going to put 2 dots on that. Instead of the 3 green dots, we're only going to put 2. We only need 1 and 2. So let's go to that mouth open, and here's what we're going to do. We're just going to take the 2 bottom halves, just those 2 there. Or the 2 bottom rows. Just take those 2 bottom rows there. We're just going to move this down. When it closes, boom. You know what? You know what? Let's try that again. I got another idea for that instead. Instead of taking the 2 bottom rows and stretching them, we're actually just going to take the 2 bottom rows and pull them down a bit. So it's slightly noticeable. Ever so slightly noticeable. Boom. So this is what's it going to look like when it talks. You know, it's just going to be like blah, 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 blah. So about that stock market, let me tell you, no, wait, don't invest in AT&T just yet. Wait for that stuff to drop. Always remember, buy low, sell high. This is your, this is a public announcement. Or yeah, this is a public announcement by your local snow moth. Also eat celery. Always worth the wait. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that there, EB. All right, let me see. In animation man hours, time equals money. The more action there are, let's see. The more actions there are incorporated in a frame, the more work there is. The more work there is. Sometimes exponentially. Definitely. Absolutely. Just 100%. Definitely. Buy high, sell higher. Wait. I mean, I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah, that's technically not wrong on paper. You know what? I trust Blobby. I feel like Blobby. I'm going to trust Blobby on this one. It's technically not wrong on paper. So long as it actually goes higher, you should be good. God, I mean, okay, so if you're going to invest in something, you better hope it goes higher. Although, like I said, there are some times where there are some investments where you don't care whether it goes high or low, so long as they keep paying you. Those are those ETFs, I believe. where they give you dividends and all of that. So long as you're holding on to the stocks, they pay you a little bit. And over the years, you're basically supposed to hold them as a nest egg. You're not supposed, or those ones are ones that you don't really try to sell. You hold on to those as, what's it called? As the dollar, yeah, as the value of the dollar dies down, things get higher, things get pricier, but because of that, so does your stocks. And because the stocks go up along with the inflation, it becomes a solid nest egg for you instead of holding it in just in the bank, because if you hold it in the bank, that usually means that your money stays at the same value. Well, not so much stays at the same value, but you know what I mean. If you have $100 in the bank, it stays at $100 in the bank, even after inflation becomes $100. And as the years go on, $100 becomes 20 bucks. Or, you know, $100 becomes the value of 20 bucks, where the stock that you bought that was $100, you know, goes along with the rest of the value of how much things are usually being costed right at that time. If that makes any sense. You know what? Here's a good example. Let's say you hold on to a quarter. A quarter can buy you a soda at the time that I'm talking about this. Let's say in the 90s. A single quarter can buy you a soda. You hold on to that quarter for many, many years thinking, that's a soda right there. I don't need it right now, but there's going to be a day where I'm going to need that soda. I'm going to hold on to this quarter for when that time rolls around. Or you spend that money on a certain thing that holds value. Like, let's say a trading card. Let's go with that one, for example. 10, 15 years down the road. And sodas, like a single can of soda, goes from a quarter to 75 cents, $1, sometimes even $1.50. Now you're looking at a quarter and realizing this quarter can't buy me jack. But that trading card that you bought, now that trading card is probably worth $2, $3 at the lowest. 10, even 100, maybe even more than that, depending on how the markets work. Boom. That's basically how the stock, or yeah, that's basically how stocks work over the years. The ones that you want to hold on to anyway. Or, you know, the ones that you want to hold on to when it comes to ETFs and dividends and all of that. Or, you know, like the bonds and trusts like Spock mentioned. That sort of thing. This is why people say invest in stocks, which I wish I took that to heart when I was much younger, because I'll be honest, I heard it, I knew that was a good idea, I just didn't know how it worked. Especially since I never really looked into it on YouTube, and I didn't know how Webull or forgot what the other trading stock thingy was. That was another trading stock app, but also the fact that during those times there wasn't really a lot of trading stock apps, and they also sounded very shady, so I didn't trust it to save my life. Now that I'm older, I'm looking back on that thinking, I should have invested earlier. Oh well. I know there's another thing I wanted to do. Let's go to the stick over here. We're going to set up the motion for the stick. And this is going to be the time where I specifically go for the layer for this and not the deformer. Because here's what we're going to do. At a certain point, we're going to increase, or yeah, we're going to start setting up certain deformers, certain points, or certain frames. That's the one. We're going to get our stick layer, no deformers, just the actual layer itself. And we are going to our X angle. we're going to put a couple of frames here. Let's put a dot right there. Move it out here. Yeah, move it outward right here. Put a frame right after that one. And put another dot for that. And that second dot is where we're going to bring the, how do I put it? There's a thing called a draw order. We're going to go to the inspector tab, and I'm going to show you draw order. This is going to be one of the rare occasions where you actually use this. For draw order, it basically shows, well, it's basically the layer order. It lets you know when a layer goes in front or behind another part for a specific time. And you want to use these draw orders specifically for when you want to show that a certain layer is behind something because the body itself rotated. And this is that occasion where I want the stick to be brought backwards behind everything else at a certain point. And at this point is where I want it to, or how do I put it? This dot right here is the point where I want the stick to be behind the body. We're going to need to move this back just a little bit. 499 is fine. But as you can see, it also went behind the wing. And we don't want that. So how do we fix that problem? We actually go back to the wing over here. Go back to this wing. Do not have that wing register. Do not have the wing layer registered to anything. Just go back to the inspector tab. Go to the draw order for the wing layer. And just put it to a specific number where you know nothing else will be behind it. Where everything is the number 500, we're going to put this one at 400. So anything that is between 500 and 400 will be behind the body itself, but still be in front of the wing. Case in point, this here stick. This stick, at a certain point... Also, let's put this at 495 as well. And let's actually move this further back. Like so. That should be good. And that gives it its rotation effect. Okay, that should be good. Pen spin, pen spin. Hold on a minute. Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. And welcome on in there, Idiot Jank. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. You know what? I will say this. Does anybody know how trusts and bonds and trusts work? I know that's supposed to be a thing where you just take a certain amount of money, put it into one of those, and then you can never touch it again for a certain amount of years. Or at least I think that's how it works. I've been lurking the whole time. Not sure if Gara got me here. Possibly. I know a Gara raid dropped in, and then that was it. Regardless, it is greatly appreciated, and I hope you're having a good day. Now, let me see. Okay, so it was with Gara? Yeah, pretty much. And that's greatly, and again, that raid is greatly appreciated. All right, so this is, okay, so here's what we did to get that rotation effect to where it feels like the model moves to the right and the stick ends up being behind because of said rotation. We took the layer of the stick, and at a certain point, this point in particular, okay, so here's one thing. We took the stick and we made sure it moved further out, closer towards the edge of the body. And once it got to a certain point around that edge, we immediately had it move with the layer order up here. We had it move behind the body layer. We basically had it move behind everything except for the wing layer. And as soon as it got to that point, We brought it back to the edge, and we pulled that arm closer to the center. This way, it feels like the body actually rotated. And the arm is just behind that body due to the angle turn. There we go. Bonds used to be a valid strategy, but now the interest rate is terrible. Really? What happened? Wait, what is the interest rate now that I think about it? Well, I guess it's time to do what every old... Yeah, I guess it's time to do what every other old person does. Move to Vegas and go gambling. Let's go hit the slot machines. Actually, from what I last remember hearing, I've seen someone who actually made going to the casinos a valid form of income. I don't know how they pulled it off, but apparently they're able to make a living by just going to the casinos and playing I think it was blackjack. I'm not trusting it, but they found a way to make it work. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. I just try to find another route because I don't trust myself. Not even, yeah, that's the main way I'm going to put it, because it's not even like, oh, yeah, no, you shouldn't be doing that or this and that or here and there. No, I'm like, it seems to be working for them. I don't know if it would work for me, because I don't trust myself with it. Not financial advice, but I put a lot into gold because the market doesn't make sense anymore.
Father.
Yo, Kiko. Father. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait. You know what? You know what? Hey, Kiko, you're... Wait, what's the button I'm looking for? Also not what I was trying to do. Hold on a minute. Bird, go back over there. Gonna unlock the model. And, wait. Okay. Gonna put the bird there. Why can't I move Lampy? There we go. You know what, Kiko? Your parental figure is the bird now. Goodbye. Hey, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Or, yeah, Kiko, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. And, Kiko, your parental figure is the bird now. Goodbye. Are they gone? Nope. Oh, okay. Bye. Okay. Anyway, welcome on in. How you be? Hope the stream went well. Were you playing the fork knives? Let's see. Or were you playing, what's the word I'm looking for? Were you playing the Fortnite or were you playing Silent Hill? Let's find out. And folks, go check out the Lunar Bunny. Really awesome streams. Really amazing stuff over there. Oh, right. Yeah. Really amazing stuff. Really funny streams. Really great community. I don't know how they pull it off, but they are one heck of a streamer. Like overall, they're just a really entertaining person, and they know how to I don't know the exact words I'm looking for, but they know how to socialize with their community. They know how to interact with them. I don't know how to pull that off. Well, I know how to pull that off, but just don't have the energy for it. So I commend Kiko for that, because they are able, they have the energy, they have the gumption, they just have the drive. That's the way to put it. They have the drive. I don't know how I don't know where they get that energy from. I know I don't have it. Oh yeah, also I should probably show what we got going on right now. Let's get this moving right quick. We're gonna move this over here. We're gonna get the posing motions going on. While we have that going, let's go catch up with Kiko. How ya be? Hope the games have been going well. Hope things have been good. Welcome on in there, Dark Leo. Kiko, Bounty Hunter. Also, thank you for these 28 months. I greatly appreciate it. Biggie Smalls, the Drip Walker. I love that name. Also, D Shadow Tales, and your local Thigh Fiend. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Witness? Or witnesses? What do you mean witnesses? What did I do? Also, Biggie Smalls, the Drip Walker. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, let's see. Is my father? Yes. Apparently so. I didn't choose this. Well, to be fair, does any father really choose this? Okay, some of them do. Some of them. Not all, but some. Get them? Make me. Welcome on in there, Hookah Panda. Bounty Hunter. Dad, get back here. Make me. Sigma, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Pokemons? Oh, you were playing the Pokemon game. How was the Pokemon? How did it go? I hope it was well. I hope it was good. Father, you are wrong. Why? What did I say? Oh, I thought it was one of those games, and then it was neither of them. How was the Pokemons? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. Is there any Mega Evolution that's your favorite so far? You let me know. But yeah, we've been working on this here Snow Moth model. We're going to be giving this one... We're going to be putting this one on the coffee page. Absolutely free. Consider it a Halloween gift. Yeah. Halloween. Yeah. I get it from Dark Leo's side of the family? Yeah, true. Kiko is very entertaining? Also very, very true. The only thing Kiko gets from my side is... What does Kiko get from my side of the family? Other than father issues. There's probably something else. We're gonna snooze the ad. Also, welcome on in there, the Quiet Quill. Hope you're having a good day. I haven't seen Omega yet. Fair. I'm wishing you the best of luck. You got this. You'll find your favorite Mega one of these days. You just gotta keep on looking for them Pokemons. Happy as adorable moth. Lies and slander, I know you. And welcome on in there, Sarah. How you be? Our eyes are the same color. True, there's that. And that's where they get their evil streak from. From all the neglect. Wait, that's not entirely true. I pop in from time to crack a joke here and there, and then I leave. Will that be a Snow Moth model? Indeed. Not only is it going to be a Snow Moth model, but it's going to be free on the coffee page, which means everyone and anyone can get a hold of this crazy sucker if they want it. I'm chewing on you? Let go. See, this is why I leave. Emma showed you Omega earlier. Blue and yellow pupils, that's what I got. Oh, see? You got your Lampy's eyes. Hi, Noble Lampy. Yes, Noble. Totally wasn't talking about how I, abandon my bunny child every chance I get. Totally Noble. Welcome on in there, Storm Psych. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Shows up, tell jokes, leaves, classic dad behavior. Yep. Leaves for milk and or cigarettes. Depending on which one Kiko says not to get. That doesn't count? What? That sounds definitely... Oh, gotcha. That doesn't count for that part. He leaves her on my doorsteps every time. I at least put $5 in the package. Yeah, totally. We're doing okay, just battling with installing a new coding system in my brother's former PC. Fair, honestly. That... I'm wishing you the best of luck. I know about PCs, that one's always a struggle. That one's always a pain. But yeah, this is what we got for the Moth model. Hold on a minute. Let's see if we can get the... We're gonna close... Or yeah, we're gonna reset the settings. We're gonna show... It's also got some slight physics. I wanted to put more physics on it, but then I realized it got too jiggly. It got too bouncy for a snowman of all things. Like, snowman isn't supposed to be, you know... is not supposed, the snowman is not supposed to have a belly like a pot full of jelly. So we had to tone it down a bit. So now there's some slight movement to the snow moth. But yeah, we're getting there little by little. Well, I was actually going to start asking what's everybody's favorite Mega Pokemon, but then I realized that might spoil things for Kiko, so we'll leave that alone. Folks, what's your favorite Pokemon? That's the best way to go about it. Hydrate, stretch, and save. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the save there, Icy. But yeah, everybody, what's your favorite Pokemon? Just in general. This way we don't spoil anything for anybody. What's your favorite Pokemon? No Megas involved. Okay, I will go to sleep. All right, fair enough. Okay, everybody talk about your favorite Mega Pokemon. Good night, Father. All right there, Kiko. Good night. I'll make sure to leave you on Dark Leo's door tomorrow, or in the morning. You have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Mega Lampy indeed. Fair enough. Also, we got to get a game of Fortnite again. I don't know when, but we should totally get a game of Fortnite. I promise to try to not shoot the teammates again. Emphasis on the word try. I can't guarantee that I'll know that it's an ally. I'm trying to remember. Who did I shoot again? I think there's still a clip of that. I think there's still a clip of that too, where Kiko was trying to res somebody, and then I just walk up out of nowhere and I start shooting them, like literally unloading the entire clip, not realizing that's our teammate. Trying being the operative, try being the operative word in that sentence. Exactly. See, Hookah Panda gets it. Shooting us on the ground, also true. Definitely was accidentally shooting people. Okay, I take it back. Not accidentally, intentionally shooting people on the ground, not realizing that that was a mistake. All right, let's catch up with some things. Also, good to see there, Icy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Things are well. I hope things are good. Hope you're all having a lot of fun. It looks great. Thank you. I'm glad that you like the Snow Moth model. Also, let's let this thing run for a minute since we just got another raid. We're gonna try to catch up with everything. All right, let me see. My favorite is Mawile. Ah, nice choice, nice choice. I try to remember what Mega Mawile looks like. Is that a new one or was that one? No, if I'm correct, Mega Mawile was a while back. Lucario and Blaziken. Wait, okay. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot Blaziken got a... Wait, did Blaziken get a Mega? I remember the Lucario one, but I don't remember the Blaziken one. Also, Stove, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Stove. And if you haven't checked out the Stove, also got to get the music back. If you haven't checked out the Stove, I highly recommend that you do. They just got themselves a new LIVE2D model. I saw that one and I was in awe about that one. I also like the hamburgers. If you don't, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, go check out Stove. But I saw the hamburgers. That was funny. I like that. Right, you said Megas. That might be all good, all good. Wait, the Blagus or I? Fair enough, fair enough. I thought Blaziken got a Mega or not. To be fair, there was a point where I said just Pokemon in general, because to not spoil it for Kiko, and then Kiko went to bed, so I immediately switched it back to Megas. Mega Lampy? Mega Lampy's just a mech. I mean, to be fair, Mega Lampy is still a... Or mech... I mean, that's still a mech, so... I mean, it still exists, so... Yeah, that still works. You know what? Mega Lampy it is. Charizard? Okay, which Charizard? X or Y? Or is it both? Also, everybody stopping by from Best Stove Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're currently working on Snow Moth model, which is going to be available on the coffee page for anyone and everyone. Absolutely free. If you want a Snow Moth, just wait till we're finished, and you'll be able to get a Snow Moth for your very own Halloween season. Yeah. Yeah, totally for Halloween. This is totally a Halloween model. Absolutely. So yeah, go check it out. Or yeah. But with that being said, go check out Stove. Really hilarious streams. Very funny people. And really cool model. My favorite Mega Evolution is something on the old Pokemon X and Y, it's Mega Charizard X. I don't blame you. Mega Charizard X looks awesome. Blue, yeah, black and blue with blue flames. I mean, what more could you possibly want from that? Like, I think that there's no... That was the... Okay. Mega Charizard X was the perfect... I personally believe it was the perfect Mega Evolution. It still gave that Charizard feel, while changing things up just a bit. Also, they finally made him a Dragon type. So, it all just came together. I wish I could say the same thing for Dragonite. Oh well. What you're working on? Snow Moth. This sucker right here. We got the eyes and the mouth rigs. We got the body physics and the body movement. We got the antennae movement and the eye blinking. Now we just need to work on the wing animation and the arm wave, because I want the arm to wave at least. I want one arm wave animation. My burgers? Yeah, the burgers. Absol, Mightyena, Milotic, Lucario, Vaporeon, Glaceon, Espeon, Mimikyu, Darkrai. That's a lot of Pokemon. And honestly, fair, there's a lot of Pokemon, so I could imagine multiple, like, God knows how many favorites. But Lampy, I'm doing okay. Got a stomach bug, so I'm in pain. Oh, sorry to hear that there, friend. I hope things get easier, or at least I hope the stomach, I hope it all subsides soon. But I streamed Sandrock, and once I get better, I'll stream again. How are you? So far so good. I've been working on a lot of projects. I've been working on some 3D prints. I'm still in the works on that. Also, ads start in a minute. I'm still in the works on the 3D prints, but we're getting there slowly but surely. I'm trying to print at least 10 whole Lampy figures, but more so, I'm trying to figure out how much material does it take to print a whole Lampy figure, and how many Lampy figures can I make out of a single roll of filament. We're figuring that out slowly but surely. Also, we're making Moth Model, and I just finished off the last pages for a comic. So, well, the last pages for a Halloween comic. Yeah. Halloween. Totally celebrating Halloween this month. Yeah. Totally not celebrating a completely different holiday. I don't know where you got that impression from. Yeah. So anyway, I got that comic ready. So far I've been catching up with work. That's a good sign. Oh, snowman Lampy? Yeah, it's a snowman Lampy. Or a snow Mothman. Or a Snoth. I just like the name Snoth. The Snow Mothman looks great. Yo, thank you there, Icy. I greatly appreciate it. What's with the dots? I know what you're up to. I don't know what you mean. We're celebrating Halloween. Yeah. Halloween. Anyway, let's get back to the projects at hand. Oh yeah, also Stove. I hope the Fortnite went well. Of course, ads. I waited too long. I caught up with everything, and then I realized, wait a minute, I didn't ask about Fortnite. And the moment I ask, like, and there it is. We'll ask again later. We'll ask after the ads are done. In 5, 4... Oh hey, Stove is here. I played with a friend who is brand new to the game. Ah, fair. Understandable. I'm glad to hear that you had a lot of fun. I'm glad to hear that it was all cool and dandy. That's always good to know. And that is always good to hear. And you shine on, you crazy Stove. Wait, what theme is going on today? Did they actually add the Scooby-Doo and the gang to Fortnite? That's what I last remember hearing, is that Scooby-Doo was in Fortnite. Let's save before I forget. Okay, so we got all of those. Next step we want to go with is a new toggle. We're going to call this toggle wing. And we're going to put the minimum to 0, default to 0, and maximum to 10. Actually, no. Let's put the maximum... Yeah, no, let's put the let's leave the maximum at 10. Now, where did that wing go? Scooby-Doo is in Scooby-Doo is in Fortnite. Next is The Simpsons. Oh, I see. Oh, let's see. Yep. And Scream, very Halloween themed. Oh, they put Ghostface into... That's what people are talking about. I didn't know about this, but I heard something, or I heard, or at least saw things here and there that I think mentioned Ghostface. I wasn't entirely certain. I just remember seeing a lot of Scooby-Doo. Oh, they're adding symptoms to the... You know, I'm surprised they didn't add Homer earlier. Now that you mention that? No, wait. Was Homer already in there? Or are they just now putting Homer into Fortnite? All right, we're going to put that there. We're going to take this wing. Okay, so here's how we're going to set up the wing deformer. We're going to get our wing rotation. That's in the deform page, that red circle. Click on that. We're going to go to our parameter. And instead of putting 3 dots, we're only going to put 2 on the wing parameter. Like so. Click on that dot or click on that tab that shows 2 dots. Move this circle from the left all the way to the right. And from there, we just lift this wing up. Like so. That is the wing. That is the wing open. And now we're going to go to the... You know what? How should we go about this one? I like that squirrel. I got distracted. I gotta stop distracting myself with things. Okay. Peter Griffin was? Oh, okay, so I saw Peter Griffin. Okay, I'm a level with y'all. Peter Griffin, okay, Peter Griffin in Fortnite, let's be frank, they should fix him. They should fix Peter. Make him regular Peter Griffin. Because I know the excuse for Peter's model was originally, you know, they didn't want to make such a big model because, you know, they would have to redesign everything. And that made sense at first. Like, okay, you know what? You have to make it fit the template. I accepted that excuse the first time around in the early stages where it was, you know, they had to fit the template of, you know, just being in the same frame, you know, being in the same body frame as every other model. Like, especially when it came to the male models. You're going to want them to fit that build. If he was big and he was round, then it would be very difficult to rig that model into the same template. And that made sense. Until the giant chicken came out. And then Cleveland came out. And then that entire excuse went straight out the window. Give us, you know, give us regular Peter Griffin. Also, Fate Magnet, welcome on in. Welcome to, thank you again for, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. And everybody stopping by from the raid. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some LIVE2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams, or rigging streams. Today, rigging Snow Moth. We got the angles done. We got the X. We got the Y. We got the Z. We got the eye open. We got the eye smile. We got some physics settings for the body. We made sure the body settings weren't too big because it is made out of snow. We also got a mouth open frame, or mouth open toggle rig thingy. Hey, you know what I mean. And we also set up a toggle for the wings to open and close. All of this for a snow moth. I regret nothing. And I hope you all enjoy your stay. I hope you all, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Don't feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Hylian Ruled. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, let's see. Welcome on in there, Hylian Ruled, Void Reaver, Looming Blue, Fate Magnet. Close enough? Close enough. Wait, what was close enough? Oh, Void and Reaver. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Big. It be 2:30 or 3:20 a.m. I gotta send some work emails and then turn into mist. That's honestly fair. Go get that sleep. Go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Wait, actually, I take it back. Well, not that part. Not that part. What I meant to say was thank you for the hydrate there, Biggie Smalls. Because I like saying that whole name. I think it's funny. Also, thank you for the stretch there, Magnet. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Thank you for the stretch there, Brina, as well. There we go. Whew. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what are the last parts that we need to put. Also, Avra, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Lampy, I saw that there is a really cool 10-foot Mothman animatronic. Where? Yeah, I want to know where, and do they have, wherever that giant Mothman is, do they have nighttime security? Because honestly, I wouldn't work there if they did. I wouldn't trust it. For obvious reasons. Also, let's give a shout out to Icy. No, wait. Did I give a shout out to Fate Magnet? I don't think I did. Hold on a minute. I apologize there. Let's give a shout out to Fate. They plays the Monster Hunters, and I thank you again for the raid. And let's also give a shout out to Icy. How dare? I know, right? I'm gonna go retire now. I'm gonna what do the VTubers say nowadays? I'm gonna go graduate. All right, hold on a minute. The bird's a new streamer now. I'm gonna go graduate because I couldn't give a shout out. I apologize. I'm gonna go work at McDonald's now. Put fries in the bag and all that. You know? Yeah. Okay. Bye, everybody. Okay, back to the drawing at hand. I couldn't help it. I had to commit to the bit. I could send you the website if you want. Yes, let me see this Mothman. Yo, Dyfid, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Now, I'm trying to remember. Okay, so we got that part. So now we need to make a new deformer. Let's close all of that first. Actually, you know what? No, let's leave that wing right there, because what I want to do next is get that part. And we're going to call this wing flap. Let's put create. There we go. Perfect. When it's right there. We're going to make a new deformer. We're going to call this flap. Boom. Easy. Oh, right. We also need to put that at 50, or not 50. -10. There we go. Ignore that. You didn't see that animation. All right, let's see. Wait, why is there a radioactive looking lamp? Oh, yeah, well, you see, the thing is... You remember when I said you're a lamping now? There might be a reason for that. Anyway, here, hold on to this. Okay, and sent it? All right, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, let me go check that out right quick. 11 or yeah, 11.5 foot animatronic, almost 12 feet. That's a big, that's a big Mothman. I gotta go check out more of that later. Garwell? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Oh no, I'm super allergic to radiation. You won't be after holding on to that lamp. Don't worry about it. You won't be super allergic when you become a lampy. Alright, so now that we got the wing flap, we're going to make sure that we have the deformer and the parameter. That would be the green box and this here dial. We got to make sure both of them are selected. And we go back to this tab up here and click the 3 green dots. Now that we got that, we can move it to the left. And we're going to stretch the wing out. And pull the corners downward, like so. And then we move it to the other end. Bring that inwards. Take that corner and pull them up. Like so. So then we'll get wing flapping effect. Actually, you know what? Let me take this part back a little bit. And just stretch it out just a little bit. Not by too much. Something like that should be good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that'll be the wing flap. That should work for there. Okay, actually, no, I take all of this back. Hold on a minute. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the same thing as we did before with the eye smile. We're going to have them select, or yeah, we're going to have them be selected by both sides first. So let's go to that wing flap, remove all of that, then put the 3 green dots, then move this wing up, then move that to the right, stretch it outwards just a little bit, too much. There we go. Pull this part down. Pull that corner down. That should be good. Then go to this other side. Push this one significantly. Then pull this corner up. Pull this side upwards. Pull that side up. And that should be good. Now that we got those 2 effects, that should only happen when the wings are open. When they are closed, no effect. You can move these left and right and absolutely nothing will happen. But when the wings open, that's when the effect goes on. That is what we wanted. But let's save. There we go. So now that we got the wing flap animation, the last thing to do is get the arm rotation. This one. Actually, no, I take it back. No arm rotation just yet. No arm animation just yet. What we need to do first is take all of these parts. The antenna, the eye, and the wings. All 3 of these. Well, actually, let's start with just the antenna and the eye. Let's copy those ones. And copy and paste. Now that we got the paste, let's go to modeling. And scroll all the way down until we find edit form. From edit form, we're going to see another reflect. Click on that reflect. And we're going to need to go to the tutorial page just to see this for a moment. On this page, you're only going to want to select everything that shows an X setting. So physics X2, physics X, angle X, only those ones. Just click on those, make sure it's on horizontally, and then click OK. And then that just reflects everything along with the deformer effects. All right, now that we got that done, let's go back over here so we can listen to the music some more. Now let us see the effects. Boom, the movement is there. Let's see the angles. So far, so good. All right, now for the blinking. We need to go to eye blink. And we need to switch this one from L open to R open. So let's right click on that, go to those little tabs, and scroll down until we hit adjust. And from adjust, we will keep on going until we see R open. Select R open, put OK, boom. Now it just moved down to this part. So while this eye closes like so, when we go to the other eye, or the other parameter, the other eye will close. We need to do the same thing for the eye smile. Over here, select that, change to R open. Now go to the smile and change that to R smile. And there we go. Now the smiling effect is there. Yeah, that's basically about it for that part. Now we just got to go to wing rotation, select those parts, select, modify, or not select and modify, copy, paste, and then reflect that one as well. Go to modeling, scroll all the way down, edit form, reflect. Yeah, no, we don't even need to change any of those effects, or at least I don't think so. Let's just put OK. Not quite the effect we were looking for. But first I want to check one other thing. It opens and it flaps. Okay, so that part works fine. Now here's what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to select the body. We're going to need to select that arm right there. And then reflect. Or that wing, that's what I mean. Reflect the form, and hopefully this should fix the problem. Maybe. It did not fix that problem. Okay. Let's go with a different option. Close the body. Okay, so all of that is there. I got an idea. New deformer. We're going to select that, create that. Deselect there. Since we got this middle deformer, we're going to take the new wing, put that one in that said deformer, select everything there, and then we reflect this sucker. And that should fix the problem. Then we delete the new deformer later. Reflect, put OK, boom, there it is. Take that new deformer, delete that. And there we go, we got our effect. Now we can just open the wings, let them flap like crazy. We got what we were looking for. All right, let's eat. Lampy, I bet you can guess what soda I'm drinking. It's 3 different flavors. I bet you can't guess what soda I'm drinking. It's 3 different flavors. Mountain Dew. No. If I'm correct, there was this old thing that people used to do a long time ago where they used to take orange soda. I think there was strawberry soda and Sprite. And they would just mix all 3 of those sodas together. Or am I thinking of a slushie? You know what? I'm going back with my gut. I'm going to say Mountain Dew. Because Mountain Dew has 3 different flavors. I'm drinking of a mix of Dr. Pepper, cream soda, Dr. Pepper blackberry, and Dr. Pepper strawberry and cream. Oh. Okay, okay, where are you that you were able to get... It's 1 brand, but 3 different flavors. Mountain Dew. Okay, I know that it's Dr. Pepper now, but I'm still sticking with Mountain Dew. Because I know... I assumed that it was like one of those things where someone says, it's 3 different flavors. And I was assuming that it's a brand that is known for these 3 different flavors, not that they're all the same flavor in one singular drink. We're in the US? Ah, fair. I was still going to guess Mountain Dew because, let's be honest, Mountain Dew is only known for 3 flavors. Baja Blast, regular Mountain Dew, and what's the other one? Code Red. So yeah, I was gonna guess Mountain Dew. Wait, Mountain Dew's in the U.S. Me and Sarah are brothers? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I miss Mountain Dew Thrashed Apple. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. I also miss Pepsi Blue. We need Pepsi Blue back. Alright, let's select this arm. Because I just realized I never rotated the arm. So first, let's copy, let's paste, and now let's reflect this arm. Edit form, reflect, angle X, and physics X. And then put OK. And then boom, we got that arm right over there. Now let's see the effects. Alright, so far so good. Now we just need to add one last thing and then we're set. At the moment, this is what we got for the arm though. Or this is what we got for the moth model. Let's just have this sucker just move around for a bit. Look at him go. Look at that snow moth model go. Not a care in the world. Doesn't even know that there's things like bills and rent and taxes. The only thing they know is that they're just having a good old time. They're having a good old day. And little do they know that spring is right around the corner, and that spells their doom. Yep. Once that sun comes out, it's over for them. I said what I said. I couldn't help it. Okay, let's get back to the drawing attempt. Let's also save so I don't lose everything. Alright, let's see. It was good, but it got discontinued. Fair enough, fair enough. You know what's crazy? It's usually the best of sodas that usually get discontinued. Because it's a very niche soda. It's a very, very good soda. But you know full well, it's not... It's a really great soda, but it's not great enough to stick around. Unless it's Baja Blast. Baja Blast was one of those rare exceptions. Also, Nakamata, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I like your snow moth. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Also, thank you for the save there, Brian. Let's see. A lot of places have special flavors of Mountain Dew, like Dollar General has the unique Baja flavors. Kroger has the Thrashed Apple. Walmart has Frostbite. And Red Lobster has a Dew-garita. Mountain Dew Margarita. You know what? Understandable, understandable. So long as they don't have what Taco Bell is having. Although, to be fair, the Mountain Dew... what was it called? Sorbet? I think it was sorbet. What's that specific ice cream? I think it was called a sorbet. I know there was a Mountain Dew sorbet at Taco Bell. It tasted okay, but it was not worth $3. Absolutely not. You want to know how small that cup is? Let me try to think. What's a good example of the size of that cup? All I know is that that cup was tiny and only for $3. Or, yeah, that cup was tiny and for $3, that tiny little cup of Mountain Dew ice cream was not worth it. Luckily, it was my brother that bought that ice cream, but they handed it to me like, hey, you want this? I was like, yeah, okay, I might as well. They tell me how much it was, like, you got ripped off. This ain't worth $3. Look at this little thing. Look at this little cup. The tiny little guy. The tiny, yeah, it's just the tiniest little cup for $3. Nah. All right, let me see. The only thing, yeah. The only thing they know is the inevitability of death, but they will never know the fear of taxes. Yes. We should all be so fortunate. That's a very lucky snow moth right there. The only thing they know of is death. And death comes soon. Which means they don't have to worry about too much. They just have to enjoy the winter wonderland for as long as it exists. Or find a way to the North Pole and then hang out with polar bears. And hope to God that the polar bear doesn't decide that the snow moth is now their new pillow, because then, yeah, that's an even worse fate. Defying Mavity. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. What is this, a cup of ants? Might as well be. Oh, a cup for ants. Yeah, it might as well have been. Those are exclusive to those places. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I've been seeing a new Mountain Dew Tropical Lime. Oh yeah, the Baja Blast one? Yeah, there's a new Baja Blast where they added lime to it. It's an okay flavor. It's not the best. Prefer the regular Baja Blast, but yeah, it's something. Mountain Dew... Oh, Mountain Dew Margarita actually sounds pretty good. It does. Like, okay. Until I started trying to say it out loud, I was gonna be like, yeah, Mountain Dew Margarita sounds pretty good. Get drunk off Mountain Dew, Imagine someone playing Call of Duty and getting drunk off Mountain Dew. Oh, that is gotta be a mouthful. You're not gonna want to be on that server. Or you're not gonna want to be in that lobby when they start pulling out the Xbox microphone. Alright, let's see. What does regular Mountain Dew taste like? Sugar. That's the best I can tell you, is that it kind of tastes like sugar. What does regular Mountain Dew taste like? That's a really good question, because there's a flavor to it. There's a unique flavor to Mountain Dew. But I can't quite answer what that is. What is the flavor of Mountain Dew? Like regular Mountain Dew, other than sugar? Huh. We should have Snow Moth open a bunch of credit lines. That would be genius. Just have the Snow Mothman just open up a bunch of credit cards, spend all of the money on that credit card to spend all of the credit. When the bill is due, they come back to nothing but a puddle and a couple of leaves. The perfect crime. You do you, Mothman. You do you. What's it gonna do? Pay it back? Exactly. Watch him come back next year like, ah, what a day, what a day. Just sees the debt collector still standing there like, how long have you been there? Ever since we found out you melted. Oh. Hold on, let me go turn back to snow again. Let me just not exist again. Let me come back in 10 years. All right, let me see. Pretty sure alcoholic Mountain Dew does exist. Yeah, that's the Mountain Dew Margarita. But I'm just saying, like, imagine someone getting drunk off of Mountain Dew and playing Call of Duty with their Xbox microphone. That is not going to be a good scenario right there at all. I am sad because I don't think Mountain Dew is making a new flavor for Mountain Dew Voodoo this year. Wait, they've been making new flavors for that? What is Mountain Dew Voodoo? We have Mountain Dew where I am, but it's Mountain Dew Citrus. Oh, I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound great, but it doesn't sound too bad. Wait, I feel like I missed a response a way whiles back. Hold on a minute. I have three favorites. First, there... Okay, so this was the Pokemon thing. The second is Ghost Dragon, that uses the same defense system as Quota. Oh, Kuoka. And the third has many evolutions. The world wants more of them. EV. Okay, so the first one, 3 favorites. The first one, there are 4 types of it. I don't know that one. The second one is the dragon, Ghost Dragon. I'm assuming that's, what's his name? I'm trying to remember the name. Not Arceus, but the other one. I don't quite remember. Pineapple with hint of OJ. Wait, is that what Mountain Dew tastes like? Carbonated lemonade and limeade. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, Void and Reaver, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I am tired, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Whew. All right, I must rest. Goodbye, everyone. All right, there, Biggie Smalls. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you can tell I'm already brain dead now. All right, there, Biggie Smalls. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, buddy. They would put him in cryogenic facility just so he could pay off his debt or worse, taxes. They would. They would. Just put him in a freezer. Just put him in a freezer, and now he has to just... Now the snow moth has to just package all the frozen meats. Like, now you're going to work here till you pay off your debt. Hey, but I maxed out I maxed out 20 different cards. Well, I guess you got a lot of work to do. Like, they lied to me. They said it would be over in spring. Yeah, this should be okay. Let's save. And like I said, the next step is going to this stick, and we're going to make it wave. We're going to call this rotation. Yeah, we're going to call this deformer wave. There we go. And we're going to put this at 100, or not 100, 10 on the number of conversions. And then we're going to put create. There we go. Now, let's make that animation. Let's just call this wave. Why is wave all the way up there again? Drag this all the way down until it hits the bottom. Put it below flap. Put the 3 green dots on wave. We'll figure this out from here. Yes, Eevee is the third one. The first one is that has 4 types is the weather-related one. Oh, gotcha. The second, the Kuoka's defense is to throw its young at predators. Oh, Kuoka is the ghost Pokemon. Gotcha. I have to go. It's 8 a.m., so must sleep. Completely understandable. Holy cow, 8 a.m. already? Yeah, you go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good day, a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Warning, the Snoth has breached containment. If spotted, chill out. Where's the Snoth going? It's headed towards the furnace. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the way to go about it. You just see the Snoth headed towards anywhere that the warmest place in the room. Like, try to get your debt now. As it just runs into the oven. Cast form and Dragapult. Oh, wait, I don't think I've ever heard of Dragapult. That's a first. Okay, so last thing needs to be done. We're going to move it to the right. We're going to take this entire box all the way up until we get to that one end of the stick. We're going to rotate the sucker. Actually, you know what? Let's select this top half as well. Now let's rotate this stick. Move it over like so. Move it up here. Let's rotate a little more. Okay, that doesn't exactly work. You know what? Forget that. take the entire box and rotate it. Right there. Move it over here. Move the stick one more time. Rotate it in the opposite direction. We just lost the music again. I'll get it later. Right there. Now let's see. Kind of. Let's move this a little bit further out. Move this a little bit further up. Much better. Okay, I like that rotation. Howdy, y'all. Yo, butt pineapples. Hey, wait. Let me try to do this properly. Let's, Yo, butt pineapples. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are going well. There we go. Perfect. So, well, first let's get the music back, and then I'll, respond to everything that I was trying to say. Or, not respond, but explain everything I was trying to say. So, here's the expression that I want for the wave. What I wanted to do is kind of move it over to... Actually, you know what? Not here. Move this part over to the side. Where is it? Oh, wait. Actually, I know even better. What I wanted to do for the face, or not the face, but what I wanted to do for the models, something like this. Where we have the wave like that. There we go. Perfect. This is what I wanted. I want that kind of animation for it. Low battery. Okay, so... You know what? I think that is a sign that I need to call it. Because the camera... Or, you know... Well, I guess I could just close this. Let it charge for a minute. Oh, that's because it hasn't even been charging this entire time. Okay, we gotta get this to charge again. Okay, so we just lost text-to-speech. Or we just got... Well, no, we still have text-to-speech, but we just lost camera tracking because the phone just... The phone is at low battery, so we just lost tracking. That's fair enough, fair enough. But we still have Snoth on the screen. We still have Snoth. But that also means that we can't really test anything else out at the moment. So... Well, we could still test out a few more other things. We're going to save here. What we're going to do next is that we're going to go to the... We're going to go to an entirely different new form. We're going to go to something completely different. Let's reset the tracking. Or, not the tracking, let's reset the values. We got Snoth right there. Let's save. And what we need to do next. Also, what is a Dragapult? I'm still trying to think about that one. I've never heard of the Pokemon Dragapult before. Thank you for the posture check there, Brina. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. So, what we need to do is go to the thing, this tab that says modeling. Click on that. And a little tab that says animation will pop up. We're going to click on that one. Because this is where we're going to make the animation magic happen. Once I shrink this down. And shrink this moth down as well. Okay, so... In order to get the animation to work, how do we get that rolling? How do we start with our animation? Crazy as it sounds, we got to go to our projects tab, which is all the way at the top up here. We need to select our LIVE2D file, drag it all the way down to where our timeline would normally be, just release once we get it there. Then it's going to ask some questions, just put OK, and then boom, we got our animation. We got our Snoth. We're also going to shrink down Snoth, because Snoth is pretty big. There we go. Right there should be good. And we need to make at least 2 animations for Snoth. The first one is the wing flap. The second one is just closing the... The first one is for the wing flap. And the second one is for... I forgot what the word is. The wave. Let's start with the wave first. So for wave, we're just going to move the head a little bit, move it to the right, maybe have it look, no, not look up. We're just actually just going to keep it dead in the center, right in the middle, and move it a little bit to the right. And now for wave, let's figure out how we're going to go about this. First, let's put it at 0. Let's also go to the eyes, because we need to put eye closed for both of them, and then put eye smile for both of them. And maybe move the physics settings. Let me see. Just a little bit. Actually, you know what? I take it back. We're going to start right here, put it all back to the center. Have it move just a little bit outwards. Then we actually have it, turn over to the right. Or turn over to the sides. And let's also turn the head from angle Z. Right there might be good. Let's go with that. And now we start making the wave happen. So have it move in one direction. Take this little dot, move it a little bit further up. Have the arm move in the opposite direction. Have it move a little bit further up again. Oh, hold on a minute. I want to go with a solid 3 seconds for this wave. Move it in the opposite direction. Move it a little bit more. Switch direction. Move it up a little bit more. Switch direction. And for the last part, what the? Oh, that was 3 seconds? You know what? That's okay. I know what we could do. For that last part, just put everything back to where it was. And now we're going to see how the animation works when we got everything done. Okay, let's let it run. Let's let it ride and let's see how it goes. Okay, no. Let me see what we could do about that. Because I want the wave to move a lot faster. So instead of 3 seconds, let's drop it down to 2, maybe 1.5. We're going to take all these other frames and pull them back a bit, all the way up to that last point right there. Let's actually bring this down. Let's shrink this a little bit. There we go. So now we know where the line stops. I'm going to drag all these frames, pull them in. Right there should be good. Shorten this square. Boom, right there. And we should also probably take all of these. Yeah, let's take all of these. Move them all the way up here a little bit. Yeah, right there should be good. Let's leave it at that point. And let's take the original squares and just get rid of them. So that one gone. That one gone. What are these? Oh, we keep these ones all the way to the front. Now this should work out, I think. Which one's this? Bring this all the way up front as well. Let's delete that. Thank you for the hydrate there, Nekomoto. I greatly appreciate that. Also, before I forget, let's give a shout out to Neko. Go check them out. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Go show them some support when you get the chance. All right, now let's see how the animation rolls. Let's click play. Okay, I see what we got. So let's go back to this point. Let's actually take all of these frames, because I got an idea. We're going to take all these frames. We're going to copy them. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. We're going to drop these here. Okay, fine. We're going to copy the... Oh, wait. No, it actually did drop them there. Perfect. That means I could go back to the original ones and put them back to where they originally were supposed to be. So let's do exactly that. Put everything where it's supposed to be. Boom. Put those there. Put those there. Put that one back there. And that should be everything. All right, let's see. Final results. I hope. Next results. Let's see if we got the animation that we're looking for. Almost. Okay, so that's the standard spot. This would be raising the arm. This would be dropping the arm. And it raises up again. Okay, here's what we're also going to do. This one's going to be lowering the arm. Go back over here. Raise arm. Now let's give it another shot. Let's see. Okay, one too many waves. So let's go with 1, 2, 3. And that's where it's going to stop. So we can get rid of this one and this one and take all of these and just move them over. And then shrink this down. We're almost there. We're almost there. And then I get to go to sleep. One, two, three. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Actually, no, I take it back. Let's bring it here. Let's see. Okay, so that one stopped there. There we go. All right, let's give that another try. There, we got the wave. We got the wave that we were looking for. Took a minute, took a while, but we got the frames that we were aiming for and, you know, got everything all set up. I wish I could explain how animation works a little bit more, but that one's just essentially just adjusting the frames, adjusting the model to a certain... how do I explain? Okay, let me try to figure out how to explain model animation in Live2D. You're just adjusting the model based off of where you want the frames to be, and you're adjusting each of those pieces on that timeline to fit the scene that you want it to be. For example, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right here. For everything, we started it off at the base. Yeah, we started it off at the base. And only certain parts of the model itself actually move. Like physics X, angle X, and technically Y, angle Z, eye open, eye smile. Yeah, eye open and eye smile for both of those. And the arm wave. Those are the only ones we really need. And once we get to the first frame, we adjust certain things. We moved angle X a little bit closer to the right. I mean, to the left. We had angle Z move a little bit closer to the right. Angle X closer to the left. Eye open, we actually shut the eyes. And then we actually put a smile. And we left those ones as is until we get to this last frame. Oh, right. We keep the frame from the 0.6 second all the way to the first second. Or first 1/4 of a second. Or second and 1/4. That's the word I'm looking for. Then we revert those back to their, standard look. And the only thing we actually really have moving multiple times is the arm wave animation, where it immediately moves to the left, so the arm moves down, and we have it move up. In the next frame, have it move down again, have it move up, have it move down, up, down, and then we have that one go back to its regular standard shape as well. And that's how animation works, is just moving the parameters how you see fit. Those little dials right there, you just move them in the direction that you want at a certain point of frame, so you could get that whole animation going on like so. All right, let me see. Let me catch up with some reading now that we're here. I was staying at my cabin when I heard a noise. I went outside and the snoth. The next thing I know, I'm snowed in. Always watch out for the snoth. Always watch out for the snoth. Make sure the snoth does not know where your credit card is. If the snoth finds your credit card, prepare to be in debt for a long, long time. So cute. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I love that he seems like he has hopes and dreams. I know, right? Wait till spring rolls around. Then he'll realize what real life is all about. I'm going to get some rest now, Lampy. Have a good night, y'all. All right, there, Stove. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you again for the raid. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a very tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. And yeah, we're going to save this. And we're going to call this Wave. So that one's all set. And the last thing is the last thing that we need to do is make the wing wave animation. And that part's going to be real easy. I'm going to show you that one right now. Here's what we got to do. We got to close this. We got to go back to modeling, make a new animation. Set that up, drag that there, put OK. Shrink down the snoth model one more time. Bring it back in so we can actually see snoth. And this part's going to be the easy one. We only need to make it 1 second long. It's 1 singular second of wing flap. Here's what we need to do. Go to Live2D parameters. And the only ones we're going to use is wing, the wing parameter, and the flap. So we're going to open up said wings. Boom, there we go. We're going to start with first frame. Have the wings open out. Actually, have the wings open inwards. Go to the next frame. Wings open outwards. After that. Actually, you know what? We might not even have to do all of that. We might only just need to make it like 2 whole frames for the wing flapping. So let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of this one and get rid of that one. And let's move this over to... Let's actually have it start at wave, or not wave, flap -10. Then have it move to... Yeah, have it move to the opposite direction. And then just have it move one more time. Right there. And that should be good. Now we're just going to take this entire square, drag it all the way across, like so. Go to this timeline thing, pull it all the way over here, get that last square, drag this all the way back down. Now we're going to give it a shot. Yeah, there we go. See, simple. Only 2 wing animation. Yeah, only 2 things and we're all good. So we only needed 3 frames for that. We're going to pause right quick. So this one was a real easy one to do. We only needed -10 on the flap, which is the wings closing inwards. The opposite effect, which is wing 10, where the wings are fully outwards. And then bringing them back in for the last frame. And then we just leave that one on repeat. And then boom, we got our animation. All right, let me catch up with some things. It's like the song from Frozen. Put him in summer and he'll be happy snoth. True, he'll be a happy smoth right there. I feel like I'm watching a wizard at work whenever I see rigging. You know what? I don't blame you. Like, there's something about LIVE2D rigging that just seems unreal. Also, ad start in 40 seconds. There's something about it that just seems unreal. And if you thought that was crazy, hold on a minute. Not that one. Let me go back. Why is the bird in front? Hold on a minute. Get bird out of there. Eh. Why is the bird there? Yeah. You know what? I got an idea. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that was crazy. There we go. I just had to throw that one out there because I thought it would have been cool. Anyway. Going back to the thing, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, right. LIVE2D stuff. I don't blame you. And as crazy as it sounds, what you're seeing right here is actually kind of standard in comparison to some of the other animations that, I mean, how do I put it? There are some people that really, really go absolute ham with physics. And I don't know how they pull that part off. Like, I've seen a lot of works out there where it's like, that is a lot. That is phenomenal. That is crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm now being blown up. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes explosions happen. We're gonna wait for the ads to finish before we come back to all of that. But yeah, with that, that should be good. Oh, right, I should probably save this. We're gonna save, and we're gonna call this flap. Now I'm being blown up? Yes, indeed. I will always believe you do sorcery, considering you also pulled out a mech. You know what? Honestly, fair. I will say, I don't know how many people pulled out their very own mech model like that. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one. I'm pretty sure someone out there has thought, you know what? Let's make a mech. And let's give it a power cannon. I don't know who else has done it, but I'm pretty sure someone else is out there doing that too. Oh, although that is also funny because I remember it reminds me of a story way back when. Not so much a story, but more so I was on the place that no one should ever be. Twitter. And I stumbled across a live2D no, not a video. It was a post. Someone posted something on that socials where they said, you know, with the advancement that live2D has been having, eventually there's going to be VTubers where they have special moves, where they just decide the new VTuber meta is everyone having an ultimate move. And I was just looking at that. I just responded with them, showing them the mech model and showing them the hyper beam, just telling them, way ahead of you, friend. They couldn't believe their eyes on that one. Like, you thought that the new meta, yeah, you thought that they were going to have special moves. It's already happened, friend. It's already happened. Although, to be fair, it's not considered a meta. Mostly because, in all fairness and all honesty, yeah, you kind of have to do some crazy things to... You kind of have to find a reason to pull out a flamethrower. Granted, considering this channel, I use every excuse I can get, and not really all that difficult to do. For most, it might be, but the point being is, you know, sometimes you just need a special occasion to pull out a hyper beam. I, on the other hand, I just want to show it off, so I'm going to pull out the hyper beam whenever. But, with that being said, I agree with you there, Nakamoto. Live2D is sorcery. Because it's a lot of things. It's programming. It's drawing. It's animation. All of it wrapped up in that really deceptively simple program. Again, I say deceptively simple because it's actually really, yeah, I want to say it's relatively simple. The only difficult part is figuring it out the first time around, because again, like I said, figuring out the first time around, everything looks overly complicated, only to find out 70% of the things that you see on the screen are not really things you really need to care about. You only need to care about like one or two things. Everything else that looks terrifying is usually fluff. For example, this thing here, this part here, all of these parts here. Notice how I didn't touch any of that. The only thing I dealt with was this up here and these two parts here. For the wing flap anyway, it was these two parts here. For other parts, when it got a little more complicated, it was still this part up here and then these parts down here. Which, if you've set up the deformers, this part really isn't all that difficult. But yeah, there you go. We're also going to save this. Whoops, wrong one. But you know what? Since it's here, let's bring that lamp back. Oh, right, just in case the text-to-speech goes off again. But in all honesty, considering that it's 12 o'clock, almost 12:30, I think we could call it here. I'm just gonna save the animation, and this is how we do it. We go to export for runtime, and the only option that's there is export motion file. Select that. A tab will pop up asking some things. Just put OK again. Name the scene. We're going to call that one Wing Flap. And then we put save. And then it's done. We got our wing flap motion, and we're all set. We're going to go find someone raid, and I will be back on Friday to... What am I going to do on Friday? Because we already technically finished off the Snoth model. So there isn't really much else to do. You know what? You know what? Actually, before we call it, we're going to close this. And I'm going to show you the last part that we need to do when it comes to the Snoth. Well, actually, let me double check here. Delete those. Let me make sure all of these are here. Automatic layout. But okay. Just need to save that layout. And then we're going to go to File, Export to Run Animation, Export as MOC3 file. Click on that. It's going to show a bunch of terrifying things. Just put OK. And then name it. We're going to name that Snoth. Actually, first, let's make a new folder. Snoth Model. We're going to open up that file. And then we're going to save everything into the new Snoth file. Thanks for the stream, Lampy. Hope it was a good one. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by there, Emmy. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Yeah, no problem there, Neko. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for the stream, Lampy. Yeah, no problem there, Icy. Let's also give a shout out to Emmy. If you're a fan of art and ASMRs, that's a good place to go. Really, really chill streams. I'm usually lurking there from time to time. No? It's too late. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm safe? Oh yeah, save. True, true, true. We gotta save. You don't gotta? You make a good point. I don't gotta, but I always want to show support. Gotta show support when I can. Alright, let's see. So, you know what? I know how we could leave the scene in the meantime while we look for someone to raid. We're just gonna toss Snoth over here. And we're just gonna have them do the posing. Pose, Snoth. Pose, you crazy Snoth. Alright. We're gonna leave Snoth right here. I did some art earlier today. Yo, nice. What kind of art, if you don't mind me asking? If it's too personal, I completely understand. You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. Now, let's find out who is on at this time. Who is on at this hour that we could drop everybody off. It is time to find out. I know who we could leave y'all with. I know exactly who we could drop y'all off with. They are currently doing art. They also do Live2D rigs. They also make free assets. And they are also... They are spooky themed. It's usually very chill over there. With the exception of some of the sound alerts. Usually very, very chill over there. Let's go drop you folks off with a Carmi Blossoms. If you want to see Arton and you want to see the Halloween themed, this is a good place to go. Night, y'all. Night there, or I don't know why I said pineapples. Like, wait a minute. See, this is what I mean by I need sleep. I'll let you know when I stream next time. All right, sounds good there. Icy sounds good. But yeah, take care of their butt pineapples. Working on VTuber for my hubby and did a bit of spicy emotes. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yo, nice. That's very thoughtful of you to do that for your hubby. That's very awesome. All right, we're going to drop you folks off with the Carmi Blossoms. Also, if you would like to keep up with the channel, or if you would like to support, go check out the link page. We got ways that you can keep up with the channel or keep up with whatever works we do. I post a lot of videos artworks, and when I stream in the Discord, the Twitters, as well as the Blue Skies and all of that sort of stuff. And if you are looking for free emote, or yeah, free assets or free models, you can find all of that on the Coffee page. If you're looking for affordable models, you can find that on the Etsy page or Lampy Plushies. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, Live2D models, both big and small, whether it be the art or just the rig, or animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page right over there. And with that being said, let's head on out. Let's raid on over to a Carmi Blossoms. They are currently working on a Halloween art piece where they are punching out a zombie. It's really cool. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. And the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, I'll be back on Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do on Friday yet, but I'll let you know when we get there. And I hope you all have a good night. Prepare tomorrow. A great week. And I'm going to go get food and then go take a nap. You all take care now. Laters. Also, go check out Trash Bet. Go check out Char. All right, we're going now. Okay, you all take care now. Laters, everybody. Oh, right, before I go, raid message. Raid message. I forgot about that part. Okay, now we're gone. Okay, now we go. All right, you all take care now. For real this time now. For real this time. Wait, what do you mean I can't put raid now? I guess we gotta wait a certain time limit. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll raid soon enough. There it is. Okay, goodbye, everybody.